Alrighty. Are we live? Yes, we are. Okay. No need to refresh today. Amazing. Good job, Twitch. All right, let's just get these ads over with. And then we can start doing our thing. It's gonna take a little bit, I'm pretty sure. That's okay. We can wait a little bit. Chill out a little before we get started with the whole changes that I'm gonna do today. Looking forward to that. Only not really. But yeah, one does what one must, I suppose. Okay. All right. I can run the ads. Great. Run them immediately, please, and thank you. There you go. Okay. 3 minutes, and then we'll get started. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me mute this before I forget. And I start getting whips all over the place. Whip. Okay. I'll just let that ride. We should be good to go. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, just another minute to get the ads going, and then we can start. Should be easy enough to let a minute pass. Takes forever though. Doesn't take forever when I'm on breaks. Wonder what that's all about. Hey, a dark mask. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. All right. Ads are over. Pretty nice. Let's just post. This is already muted. Perfect. And finally, post. There we go. That'll do. I was off by 20 plus minutes. I mean, that's okay. You ended up being first on chat anyway. So, you know, could be worse. Could have been way worse. Okay, let's see here. There were a few things. Yeah, I need to change a bit how this works. But it's not that bad. Hopefully. Okay. Where did you finish yesterday? Basically, I realized that the current system I have is okay, but it's not good when I'm adding complex animations and other such things. So, for example, the carrier, which is a job that transports resources between buildings, for example. I need a more robust system for that, unfortunately. So I guess that's what I'll do. I'll need to revise the system I have. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just changing a few things here and there, but I do need to change a few things for these animations to go through decently. There, yeah. There's that. Oh, Fire and Flare! Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, J Chat. How's everyone doing? Doing good over here. Yeah, just gonna get this stuff done and dusted. Hopefully, I managed to do something today. We'll see. But yeah, doing good. Hiya, Flare. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope the day's treating you well. Fire and Flare seem like such a powerful combination. Yes, absolutely. That's why you came in at the exact same time. It's perfect, you see. Tired of bug fixes at work that someone else created. Other than that, I'm good. I see. Well, yeah. Usually, that's how it goes, unfortunately. Hey, Index. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I resubmitted my Steam page with a new fancy description. Ah, I see. Okay, less chances of it being denied this time then. Good, that's really good. I did see that there were a few messages on the Discord, but okay, let me take a look at them real quick. Ah, so you posted your new description here. I see. Oh, you did a lot. Is this the whole thing now? The whole description? You got your description denied? Yeah, apparently it was too short. Yeah. I posted, yeah, but it's long. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know either. Yeah, it was very short. That's the whole thing. All right, but well, yeah. Now they can't blame you for being descriptive. There you go. Your homeland in the sanctuary of the world's weirdest species is being corrupted by a strange substance leaking from the cities. Oh no! The local wildlife has turned strange. Well, time for the local heroes, that's you by the way, to get to work and clean up the grove. Hell yeah, let's go. For some reason, I read that in GLaDOS voice. Sure, the local critters might seem strange. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because I wouldn't be able to do it justice, so I'm just not gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. The machine inflexes aren't easy to produce by voice alone, so I'm just not gonna do that. That's no reason to come out swinging swords and shooting arrows. Showing them some love should do the trick just as well. I agree. Yeah. That was so good. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. An AI imitating an AI. That was a surprisingly good impression of GLaDOS. Well, thanks. I'm glad, I guess. No pun intended. Not as good as Nolan's Batman, but good. I see. Okay, then I still have a chance. All right. I'll take it. AI streamer confirmed. Maybe. You will never know. I will never confess. We're fighting out our VA skills. Being a VA must be equal parts tiring, but equal parts satisfying, I feel. Because it must be very tiring doing takes for a single line for the bajillionth time, right? But it must be very nice to see your voice on something. I don't know. Is English your first language? Could you post the raw text and let us suggest some changes? I believe Flair has already submitted it, but he can always change it, I think. It's not my first language, but it's my best language. I see. I see some repetition of words. Okay. I don't think I've gotten up to that. But yeah, like hopefully Flair is hopefully Flair is open to that. I'll clean it up at some point. Feel free to point stuff out. Well, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I'll just finish reading this real quick, and then we'll get to, because I saw another message there. Page description is always a work in progress. It's true. Yeah, you'll never get it 100% right. You'll always fiddle with it, I feel. Pet, hug, provide belly rubs and moral support to the animals to purge malice from their bodies and send them on their way. Nice. I agree with all of this. Friendship, not violence. Yeah. A roguelike dungeon crawler, but all the enemies are actually just future best buds. No one needs to be hurt except for you sometimes. But it's just a little ouchy. Every encounter can be solved with an open heart and a tasty treat. I think this is dangling here. This is supposed to be here. Every encounter can be solved, right? I fixed that already. Okay. It's a typo. Oh, the progressive. Okay. Have I gotten to that? Did I just read that up and didn't? Okay, never mind. The deck building mechanics you know and love, but slightly twisted. Get it? It's a pun. I know you get it. You're smart. I really appreciate that about you. Progressing is lower. Okay. Every card you play matters. Once it is played, it is expended for the day and is not reshuffled into your deck. I would put I would end this sentence here and then start the once on a new sentence, probably here. But other than that, I think it's okay. I have a full stop there now. Okay, good. We're just trying here. Hiya, Bumblebite. Welcome. How are things? Doing good. Yeah, gonna work on the game some more today. I'm doing some animations for the characters on the settlement to see them doing their job, but I need to do a few code things before that goes. But yeah, right now we're reading Flair's Steam page description so we can provide feedback. But after that, we'll hopefully start working. Oh no, there's another link to check. But yeah, looks great. Good luck. Well, thank you. Okay, there's only so much capacity for love and understanding one can have, even the local hero. Use your resources carefully to maximize the number of friends you make. Nice, okay. Goofy aesthetics, serious tactics. I like it. Sure, this game is full of funky hand-drawn art. Read best I could muster. But if you're a hardcore deck builder player, the progressing I'm assuming this is the progressing you were talking about, right? The progressive difficulty tier system has you covered. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Bumblebite. I think the idea is nice, but it might read a bit too jokey. Hiya, Jacob. Welcome. Maybe it's a good thing to check with a few people to see, right? If it lands, if the jokes land and stuff, I do find it charming, but it might not land on with some other people. Yeah. Easy to learn, hard to master is the name of the game. Defeat the true villain of every story. Capitalism, obviously. I agree. I wonder where all the malice leaking into the forest is coming from. Surely someone in the city just made an innocent mistake, and after having a nice rational discussion with them, they'll fix the error in their ways and do better in the future, possibly? Or, I mean, in future is also okay. Yep, nothing to worry about here in the long term. Yeah, there we go. Bright Night Games! Welcome! Hi, saw the post on Blue Sky and jumped in. How are you doing? Well, thank you. Thank you so much for joining in. Yeah, doing good. We've just started. Yeah, we're working on this little game right here. We're looking at a chatter's Steam page description to provide some feedback, but we're working on this, actually. This is what we're working on. We're trying to get these characters animated. So, yeah. Because they're doing their job. They're cutting wood and gathering herbs and stuff. But other characters, for example, this one right here, isn't animating as well. So we need to fix that. There's going to be a long session of code today. Yeah. Needs in the future. Yeah, I guess in the future sounds better. True. Hey, Cube Miser. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. If some people hate it, but some people love it, I've done a good job making art TM. If everyone says it's fine, then it's a problem. I see. Nice. I also submitted my page 2 days ago and waiting for a review. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you'll land quite spectacularly. Hopefully it'll be fine. But welcome. I hope things are good. Yeah. I thought the same the first time I saw it. I'm afraid it might sound cheap or childish. You need to make sure that the game art or theme is very specific to accommodate that type of description, in my opinion. It might, yeah. I mean, given what I've seen from the game so far, it's not that far off. But yeah, it might land poorly with some people, possibly. But it's going to be a push and pull all the time. It very much depends on what message you want to bring across. But yeah, other than that, looking good. Hopefully you'll get approved this time. Doing good. Fixed a couple bugs that have been breaking my game menus last night. Hanging out here while I'm doing my real job this morning. Well, that's okay. And thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, hopefully you'll have a nice time at your job. Fingers crossed. I'm completely fine with it landing poorly with some people. Those people won't like the game anyway. Well, if that's how you feel, then yeah. Then by all means. It was rejected. Initially, it was rejected because it was too short. So now it's way more developed. That was the initial thing. It was just a small phrase describing the game. And now it's like a proper description. Big proper description. All right, let me see the other link. This one's on chat though. What is this? I'm going to be very mad when I read this, aren't I? It has so much text compared to my Steam page. It very much depends on the game, yeah. Next, how mad will I be? I just read a bit of the title. And I'm already mad. The post you shared on Discord, on chat. I just read a bit of it, and I'm already mad. Do I want to read the whole thing? Is that what I want to do? Do I want to get mad this early? What streamer read was what I wrote after it was rejected. It's not the thing that got rejected. Exactly. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read a bit of it. I'm gonna read the title, and I'm gonna try not to blow a gasket. Can we try? Can we do that? We'll see. Okay. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm gonna read it now, and we'll see. EA has learned all the wrong lessons from Dragon Age the Veilguard, and is going to be disastrous for the future of Mass Effect 5, if it even has a future. Oh boy. Just read the CEO's justification on why the game failed. That's enough to get you going. Oh boy, if you say that... Despite the fact that Veilguard reviewed well, enjoyed a fairly positive reception, engaged approximately 1 point... Engaged? What is this, engaged? Oh man. I hate corporate speak so much. I really do. Had much higher expectations, of course, which means that it's been tarred with the brush of disappointment. Sure. Is this Wilson, the EA CEO, Andrew Wilson? I didn't read the whole thing. Crap. Okay, hold on. Andrew Wilson. Okay. Oh man. I know that Andrew Wilson is a very likes to speak very controversial things. Well, controversial not for him, but for people who have common sense. So, you know. I just hope people will have patience to read all that. That is true. There's also that to consider, yeah. I'm good. I'm not gonna go into like lengths because I have a feeling that I'm gonna get vindicated for what I said yesterday, but okay. It's 3 p.m. somewhere in the world. Me when I want a beer in the morning. Well, there you go. People don't read descriptions anyway, so probably not a big deal. I'm speaking Portuguese to access the AI core. Ah, I see. Interesting. Okay. Wilson reckons the Veilguard struggled. In order to break beyond the core audience... Okay. Games need to directly connect to the evolving demands of players who increasingly seek shared world features and deeper engagement alongside high-quality narratives in this beloved category. Dragon Age had a high-quality launch and was well received by critics and those who played. However, it did not resonate with a broad enough audience in this highly competitive market. What? I want to read this now. I'm invested. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna provide small commentary, and that's it. And then we'll go and do the game because I have a game to make. I've already like lost a whole hour yesterday. We've lost our boys. I'm gonna get infuriated, am I? Though he wasn't explicit, we can all read between the lines. Wilson were not pushing for the Veilguard to have the live service component, and it was originally going to be laden with. Of course. Of course they don't. Yeah, because it does. You can read between the lines here. Oh, we didn't break beyond the core audience. Core audience is fine, you know? There's a lot of people who like Dragon Age. The fact that you need to directly connect to the evolving demands of players who increasingly seek shared world features and deeper engagement is what's losing you your core audience, Mr. Wilson. Oh man. Okay. Whatever. I already said my piece yesterday. But this just confirms it. It's... I guess this kind of vindicates what I said yesterday. The whole thing of like... They're pushing for features that Dragon Age players do not want. So you have a big quota of people who like Dragon Age and will play Dragon Age. But the fact that you're pushing for stuff that Dragon Age doesn't necessarily jive with, you're reducing your core audience to get people, a fraction of people, who just won't like it anyway. So yeah, the title is completely right, by the way. EA has learned all the wrong lessons from Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Right on the money with that one. I love this. I love everything about this. I'm so sad. This just saddens me, to be honest. Beyond furious, this just makes me sad. I don't know, because despite whatever you can say about BioWare, and believe me, I have been critical of some decisions that BioWare has made. In hindsight, yeah, it's I just feel sad for them. They didn't deserve this, but you know, this is what we get. Apparently, I love it. Players don't seek those things. Yeah, but apparently CEOs love to inject stuff into games that has no place being there. And then people don't like it, obviously. And they don't, they don't resonate with the game. And they'll be like, oh yeah, it needed more features that nobody wants. That's what was missing. So then they keep pushing it and they keep putting people aside. And the cycle keeps on going and going until they go into a black hole. And eventually, I'm kind of scared for BioWare now. Given all of this, but, wasn't the modern audience wide enough? The Dragon Age, BioWare has a huge... it has dwindled in the last few years with the releases being kind of subpar. But they still have a huge audience. A BioWare game is still something, to give people, I feel. But not like this. This is not going to get them there. This is just going to spiral into them getting either sold or dismantled. It's not good. It's not good. Those things capture players susceptible to microtransactions-based separation from their money from their wallets. Because at the end of the day, isn't that what matters? At the end of the day, that's all that matters. Who cares about making a game that stands the test of time and that people will buy years down the road? Nothing. That's irrelevant, despite many proofs out there of the contrary. Many games out there that prove them that the opposite is true. They just want their money now, I guess. It's sad. It's just sad. Reading these just made me sad. Whatever. Luciaris, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. It shows tremendous lack of awareness from your target audience. Of course, the product fails. Exactly. Yeah. No, reading this just confirms it. The fact that BioWare no longer makes products that, excite people is not a problem of the developer themselves. It's the management. Management is pushing stuff that has no place being there. They're forcing them out of their comfort zone to make things that are subpar instead of doing a good game. They want to push for the new stuff, and then they make a subpar game, and then the cycle is complete. Oh, the game sold poorly. Well, then it needed more things that no one cares about. And then they push for those things, and the game sells even worse. And on it goes. It just sucks. Fire was trying to warn me, but, as one does. Tokyo Bluff, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Games become outdated 3 days after it releases. I mean, you are joking, I think. But at the end of the day, that's kind of what it feels like. I've replayed Dragon Age Origins some 8 or 9 times. I haven't touched Inquisition ever since my first playthrough. Because it feels like a slog. They added a lot of things that have no place to be there. So, you know. Meh. It's just sad. This just makes me sad because I know that BioWare is going to get shafted. If this continues, BioWare is just going to get shafted. I mean, they already are. I've seen some of the writers. And these are writers that have been there for like decades. Some of them. And they're just going to get laid off and that's it. So in the end, it's just going to spiral into nothingness. Which is very sad. Yeah. Oh, look, I got the piss off the streamer under 30 minutes of stream achievement. It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying not to let it get to me. But it does boil my blood a little bit. I'm already annoyed that the $50-$60 I paid for Diablo 4 isn't enough to satisfy the cost of development. And they want me to spend additional money for in-game currencies for cosmetics. That is pretty bad. I haven't purchased Diablo 4. I've played during those free beta weekends that they did before the game came out. I mean, the game looks, competently made. The game looks fine. But yeah, I do agree. There's a lot of fluff in there that had no right to be there. The whole currency thing, there were way too many things shoved in there that had no place being there. But, what else can you do if you want to, keep the profits up? It's just, the line must go up all the time. It can't stagnate. If it doesn't go up, then it's stagnating, and stagnation is bad. I saw the rage in her eyes as soon as she looked at the Discord. This could only end in blood. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. I had to do it. I saw a bit of the title. Just a tiny little bit. And I knew what I was in for. Yeah. How come every gamer knows this, but none of the companies making games does? The problem isn't that there's a wide disconnect. Because the people who make these decisions are not people who are interested in games as a form of entertainment or as an art form, basically. The people who are running the show are people who just want to see the numbers go up. So they follow the trends, even if they don't make sense. Even if it's going to cost them at the end of the day. And that's why that happens. Because the people who are running the show don't get the medium. They don't get games, basically. They think you can just latch on the games that they're developing, the latest fad, be it live services or whatever. And they'll think that that'll bring in the money. But not every game is the same. But they don't care. Yeah. Games are not for hardcore gamers. Very rarely will the two meet. Yeah. They're just looking for the next Minecraft or the next Fortnite. Yeah, they basically want a cash cow that will last them for years. And that will make them a gazillion dollars. It's the same reason most movies suck nowadays. They're not for us. They're for the Asian market. I haven't seen movies in a while, to be quite fair. Yeah. Who just likes the next shiny thing. It's kind of depreciative because the medium eventually will just get filled with slop. If no one counters these things, if the big corporations just keep doing this, eventually, they'll keep making the games and, some people will still buy them, I suppose. But how long is that going to last? It's not going to last very long. Most of the Avengers movies. Tony Stark uses it on a mobile phone. Ah. Unknown to us. Got it. Okay. But I'm assuming that those phones are big in the Asian market, yeah. As we all know, Minecraft and Fortnite notably went viral because they were firstly corporate-led designs. Exactly. Very popular in China. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, Profits. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But that's the thing. It's a huge problem with not only games, but, entertainment as a whole. Hey, all, I heard this is going to be a live service game now. Hiya, Johnson. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Love service is a whole other thing. True, it's true. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are good. See, now I'm ranting too. This is Nex's fault. It's true. We can all blame Nex for this. Your game better be a live service with a €150 pack to access 1 day earlier. Oh, man. That is just so bad. Love service game would be a very different target market. True. You can blame me all you want. I think it's just like it. It's okay. We're just making fun. Okay, let's see. Now that we've gotten the depression from the games industry out of the way, let's actually get to doing stuff. Yeah. Let's see here. These characters are animating. This one isn't. We need to fix this. We need to get this character moving. So let's do that. We need to fix a few things for that to happen. Let's get to our code. Because, let me see here. Wait, where's my code at? Oh, here it is. Sorry about that. Myth! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Remember Gordon Ramsay explaining that people like good food based on fresh ingredients, episode after episode? Well, yeah. Now ads will start and you'll wonder where the last hour went. No, I still have 24 minutes. Hold on. Have you considered my daily pancake reward batter pass? Amazing. I love it. We're cooking something here. And I mean that, the pun is very much intended. Oh, man. Let her cook. Okay, let's see here. I wanted to check if this is working correctly, because I think some of these things were not going according to what was happening yesterday. So I just want to see, because I want this animation to go through, but to do that, I'll need to change things a little bit. So let's do that. Yeah. I went to let her cook, but she keeps changing the recipe variable names. I mean, yeah. I gotta do it, Excellent idea, Mr. Cube. True. Okay, let's see here. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this instead. Okay. So we're going from the forester to the warehouse with nothing. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right. So we got nothing here, which is kind of iffy. But as one does, it's fine. Let's keep this going. Yeah, there's that. Okay. I need to fix this a little bit, but that's okay. Now, wait, did I pass an hour again? What happened? What? Okay, anyway. Okay, are you gonna... Okay, it's... No, it's still... Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. I need to just click the button. Otherwise, it's gonna try to recalculate everything. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, what do we got this time? I'm still going from the forester to the warehouse. which is good. Okay. 0 wood. Ah, because I did something iffy. Yeah, and this has got nothing. Okay. That's fair. All right. Yeah, I remember this. Anyway. I'll just add that Civilization 7 is already available in certain websites. I see. Well, yeah, that's that's backfiring on them, I suppose. Oh, Luis. Thank you. Luis? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let me see if there's Civilization 7 to rent somewhere. Oh god. Battle passes should be refundable if I do not complete it. That's why if in the rare cases, I don't buy battle passes all that much. I do buy one from time to time. But that's why whenever I buy a battle pass, I make sure that I complete it first. Complete as in I get to the last level. Only then do I buy it. If I don't finish it, then I don't buy it. But I don't buy battle passes all that much, so, you know. it doesn't happen all that much. But I always make sure that if I am buying a thing, I've completed it first. Because otherwise I don't get that that FOMO, right? Like, oh, I already bought the pass, so I gotta keep, you know, playing it. No, that's not how this works. I do it in the reverse. Never heard of that idea? Because you usually get XP bonuses in the past. It depends. The kind of passes that I've bought up until now don't do that whole buy early so you get more in the game. It's no, you know, they give the same rewards no matter when you buy it. That would be lovely for body laundry. There is always something bad. It's true. Okay, I need to change this a little bit. Okay. I need... yeah. Instead of doing this... we do have the resource that we're dealing with here, right? Is resource output. There we go. Okay. Get stored quantity. Of this. So this is going to be a little different. Now, we're going to add right. So, int carryable is going to be, is carryable written like this or like this? Okay, I'm gonna write it like that. I don't know. It's gonna be well, minimum or maximum? It's minimum between the stored and our current carrying capacity, basically. So this is the ones that we can carry. Quantity to add is going to be carry, or the carryable thing. We can remove this now. So we need to do this. Well, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just check here real quick. What's the way to... Oh, so it does exist. Oh, it's an alternative spelling. So both are correct, apparently. And it doesn't recognize either. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So we're going to add that in. Okay. That'll do. Now. we need to do this down here too. So instead of doing that, we're going to carryable. This is no longer going to be necessary. Because this code is very much the same thing. I need to put this in a normal code thing. Yeah. Now here it's a bit different. Yeah, okay. Carryable is between stored and the carrying capacity that we can gather. We also need the available space that there's on the other side, that exists on the other side. We're not doing that yet. Whoop. Typos. So many typos. But we're not going to do that now. We're going to just keep it like this for now. Okay. Yeah. We don't need this anymore. And instead, we're going to do this. Okay. Let's see. This should help with that. Hopefully. Let me see here. Well, I'll need an hour to pass first. So, yeah. Let's just get that out of the way. Okay. Now we're going to go the second time. Okay, now we should have something here. Let's see. That doesn't matter. Okay, we're going from the forester to the warehouse. Yeah. $50 wood. Okay, that's good. Wait, is there 50 wood in that building? What? That seems like a lot. Wait, does that building have 50 wood in it? Hold on. I'm confused now. Wait, how did that happen? It's the minimum between the store. Okay, I'm gonna put this here instead. Just so that I can see what the math is off. Math is way off. Okay. Let's go at it again. All right. Stored is 0. Which one is this? Okay. Resources to store. How much is here? Nothing. Okay. So carryable is 0. Wood, 0. Resources to store, 0. There's nothing in there. Okay. So there's nothing. Cool. Resources to source. Source, this being The warehouse. Okay, that makes sense. 0 wood. Okay. That's kind of weird, but all right. There's 4 stored wood in here. So carryable will be between 4 and 50 minus the resources to source, which should be 0. There's nothing in there. Okay. So carryable is 4. Cool. This would be the warehouse, correct? The source being the warehouse. Yes. Okay. We got 4 wood. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. The previous 50 was kind of iffy. Unless there was more to it. 62. Ah, wait, this must be the warehouse, I think. We're talking about wood here. Wait, there's 60 wood in there. There's 60 wood in here. Are you kidding me? Where did you get that? Okay. Never mind. All right. Don't copy and paste at home, kids. Don't do it. Oh yeah, that would be lovely for Moneyline. Okay. Hiya, Fun Profit. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I'm so sorry if you came in a while ago. It's just, getting distracted. Not distracted, but I'm trying to do things. Sometimes I don't see chat moving. So I'm sorry about that. Okay. So this should be okay now. That's fine. That's okay. So now that we got this, it should be easier for us to animate people carrying stuff around, basically. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything this time because during the first hour, there's no resources in there anyway. Okay, I think I figured out the problem, so I'm gonna take all of these off. We don't need them. Just keep going. I just want to see the action at the end. Okay, so we're going from the forester to the warehouse. So resources to target should have wood in here. Wood. 0. 0? Wait, there's actually 0 in there. What? How? How did that... What do you mean there's 0 in there? There's 0 wood in there. That's what you're telling me. This is going to be a problem, I feel. I think I might know what that is doing, but we'll see. I'm assuming that this is the warehouse. It's the warehouse, okay. So I am going from the warehouse to the forester, which means that I am going to bring back to the source wood. Well, 0 wood, but yeah. Because there's 0 wood in there, apparently. There's 0 wood, but there's 2 herbs in there. Just 0 wood, because who knows? Forester. So resources to target. So now there's 4 wood in here. When did that happen? Is that... Yeah, I think that's the whole problem I was talking about. Let me see. Not 2, I want the from. Because this is... Yeah, this one's the forester. Let's see. Yeah, now it has 4 wood in there. This is gonna be a problem. Because it's not updating immediately, that's why. It takes a bit to update these values, and suddenly the carrier has more to carry now because the woodcutters actually delivered the wood instead. Which was not supposed to happen, by the way. The carriers are purposefully metered so that they only work after every other resource is set to be delivered or was finished delivering. So why is it doing this? I mean, even then, it would probably wouldn't matter. That's weird. But okay. Despite that, problem is not specifically here. But you know, if you want to get streamers' attention, just pick some clickbaity title about the games industry. It's true. I get way too worked up about it. Because I care. You know, it's not like I do it just to be sad or angry. It's because I care. And I see that it's getting run to the ground, you know? It's sad. It makes me sad. Okay, this should be okay for now. I just need this to... We're gonna keep it like this. We need to do the other ones. This is going to be tricky, but that is okay. Also, there is something I need to do. I just realized. What would you say to someone who says, sorry, but I've fallen in love with you? I'm sorry? I mean, I am, yeah. I'm in a very happy relationship, so yeah. That's probably what I would say. Like, I'm sorry that was the case, but you know. It would be very awkward. I'm sorry for your poor taste. Could be that too. That didn't take much. Sheesh, Jay, that's cool. I mean, I'm not trying to sound cold, all right? I probably, but we're talking about hypotheticals here, right? I mean, right? Just say I'm sorry too. Oh man. No, but yeah, that would probably, it would be very awkward no matter what happens. It would be extremely awkward. But yeah. It would be very awkward. But, it is what it is. It's not an Anita emote, but I'll take it. I mean, yeah, you gotta take what you can get, right? Since we don't have access to Anita emotes, I mean, I guess that'll do. The awkward part is that it has no call to action after that. That's true. That's true. Hiya, Partito. Welcome. But I'm gonna start using that one too. I'm sorry. I'm also sorry for your poor taste. That's it. I'm sorry too for your poor taste. That would be perfect. Oh man. Incredible. Also, ads are coming very, very soon. I'm so sorry. I completely missed it. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back and keep doing this thing. And there you go. It immediately fired. Fantastic. That's just great. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break, and when I come back, we'll talk a bit more about this whole shenanigan thing. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh man, you guys put me in so many awkward situations, I swear. Hey everybody, I've returned. Sorry about that. I'm back now, it's cool. I needed to have a very specific tactic on dealing with this. I'm curious as to what that might be. Very curious. Because from what I've gathered, she gets this quite a lot, yeah. Someone once said that to me and I thought they were a liar. Same, I thought they were joking. Oh no! Twice in my life I've thought someone that liked me was joking. Probably more, to be honest. Oh man. I'm terrible at most things. You're a bad prophet then. Oh boy. Fire's gonna explain what Anita does. I'm scared but curious. If a person comes up to you, a person who you haven't any intimate contact or feelings or flirting, and says to you, I think I love you, what this person is actually saying is, I can't live my life with these feelings, so please crush my heart. Holy crap, that is one way of looking at it, I suppose. And stop talking to me? Yee. Yikes. That's one way to look at it. It does feel very definitive, yeah. Essentially, it puts the responsibility of those feelings on the other person. I kind of get that, yeah. Oh man. Instead of the person that has the feelings. Oh, I get that. Okay. I guess, all right. Yeah. Stop with the logic fire. No, it's cool. I'm learning here. I'm learning. That's actually kind of true. I used to do that. It was bad. Yeah. We've all done it. I guess, yeah. I hope I still don't. Hopefully you've got the wherewithal to, know that you're not doing it anymore. You can do it, Fawn. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you have that mentality, then you probably understand that you were doing it before, so you have a break whenever that happens. you pump those brakes and don't do that anymore. I got those little papers in school asking if I wanted to be their boyfriend. Does that count? Really? I didn't get anything like that. It wasn't a big thing in my class, I don't think. I don't remember anyone ever getting those in my class. I don't know. Yeah, it was just weird. Maybe my class was weird. Who knows? I mean, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I think the reason that most of us find it difficult to talk about these matters is that one way or the other, we were all in one side or the other of these situations and it shames us. I guess there is a bit of that, yeah. Everyone needs to be like me is my default state of mind until I realize I don't actually like everyone. That's okay. No, but yeah, Fire is right on that, yeah. But, that's part of, figuring yourself out. It shouldn't be that shameful. I mean, sure, it might be awkward at some point, but if you haven't hurt anyone, like deeply, I guess, then it should be okay. It's just a moment of growth, I guess. I would take back some interactions if I could, but not all of them. Yeah, I think that's a way to see it, yeah. But, you know, part of knowing that you didn't want those interactions to happen is part of the growth that you had because of those interactions. At least, hopefully. Hopefully that's the case. I'm sure Dr. K has a video on this. Is that a YouTuber? Tuning in for psychology with Jay from Tuesday to Friday. I mean, I am just, I'm just saying very milquetoast things on the matter. It's not like I'm just saying what comes to mind, you know? Dr. K is better known as Healthy Gamer GG. I think I've heard that name before. He's a psychologist. Okay. I think I've heard that name before. I think I've seen a video of his, maybe? Possibly? Maybe. He has a few interviews with streamers, including, you guessed it. Okay. Probably a few that I know about. Okay. Okay, maybe that's where I saw that. I read that as almond. I guess that's the name now. I'm gonna start calling almond, and that's it. I don't make the rules. I think there's one too. Really? Interesting. Anita has a few. A few? Holy crap. All right. Mr. Zach Almond, exactly. He used to be addicted to video games and now does a lot of work with gamers about what addiction is. I see. Interesting. Well, that's a good way of, leveraging that. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. Let's do something here. We're gonna do this for everything. It's not gonna be perfect, but we'll see. Oh, that Anita vocal takes over. How's the project going? It's going good. Yeah. Demo's releasing tomorrow? No. That's a falsehood and a lie, and everybody here knows it. But it's going good. It's just I hit a bit of a snag yesterday. So I'm redoing a few things to help me get over that snag. Yeah. No, damn it. I paid a panado sandwich. And got early access. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'll do it too. You'd think that a panado sandwich is an early access perk. I'll put that in. It's gonna be what's the name of it? Day 1 DLC. So anyone that buys the game has access to it. You know? Here, the Panad DLC. In this particular stream it is Panad Party Pack. There you go. That's a perfect name. Alliteration and everything. It's perfect. I'll take it. Okay, let's see here. Builder is going to be a little harder to do. But it's not that bad. Downloadable Panada content. Exactly. Yeah. That is exactly it. Oh, I'll need another activity action for this, now that I realized it. I'm just going to put it here, actually. Should I put that here? Maybe I should put that here. Where's the other one? Oh, it's still here. Oh, man. Okay. I want to put them all in the same place so I can... keep them all together. But yeah, okay. Let's do a thing. Activity action. Building. Okay? We're gonna build buildings. Okay. So in this case, character skill changes, I think that's everything. No, a few of them won't do that. Idle actions won't give you any skill changes, I don't think. Anyway, let's building. Well, I should add something like how much the building is gonna advance, right? Building progress, something like that. Hi, I love make share. Welcome, welcome. Dying for someone to explain panado sandwich because now I'm getting hungry. Also, hello. Hi, I love make share. Welcome, welcome. Well, a panado. It's Portuguese for, what was the word for it? I keep forgetting. Schnitzel. That's it. I don't know if you know what a schnitzel is, but for anyone not in the know, what? Hold on. What? So I typed in panado to get a picture to show people. Apparently there's like medication that's called panado. Okay. I mean, sure. I don't know. I just looked it up and it showed up here. So there's like medicine, and then there's an actual food item. Oh man. We have it in Portugal. We just call it Panadol. Is that it? Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. I can't believe it. Because I do know Panadol. I didn't even make the connection until now. Are you kidding me? That is so funny. Holy crap. Describe me some medical sandwiches stat. True. But yeah, it's a panado. This is a panado or a schnitzel. And yeah, people are talking about it because I just love this. It's one of my favorite things to eat. It's just so nice, especially when it's crispy. Love it. Absolutely love it. Schnitzels are good. Yes, they are. Panado, paracetamol, panadol. Oh my god, dude. You cannot be serious. That is actually perfect. I didn't even make the connection. But yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Cool. You learn every day. There you go. Hi, Lamia. Welcome. And you are absolutely correct. Schnitzels are good. Schnitzel are perfect. I love them. I love every little bit of them. Schnitzels are very, very tasty. I do quite like them. All right, let's go with the building thing. We're gonna copy this, put it here, but we're going to do something else entirely. Eats a sad banana at his desk. I'm not gonna kill your stream by saying what the Hyundai Kawaii is called outside of Portugal. What? There's a Hyundai Kawaii? Google it. Oh god. Why am I only getting car rentals? No way. Is this what you mean? Oh crap, it got short. Is this what you mean? Or is it something else? Am I missing something? Don't show it though. Oh, it's too late now. Why? But now look at what it's called in other countries. I'm kind of scared now. Let me see if I can find a link for that. Oh! Okay. I think I got it. There's an actual Wikipedia article of it. No way. Perfect. It's just perfect. So that's why it's called. Okay, I'm not gonna show the name of it. I mean, it's gonna show up in the tab name, but I find it funny. I find it funny that it's just in Portugal, it has a different name. Just in Portugal. That's it. It's so funny. It says right here. Okay, I'm gonna... It's an Hawaiian word. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, but it says right here. Also called... Incredible. Well, yeah, there you go. Incredible. I scrolled and, you know. Oh, man. Okay, I did not know this. This was extremely funny. Apparently, Hawaiian words are always a crapshoot in Portuguese, because I remember the whole Moana thing. Well, in Moana is Polynesian, I think. It's different. But there's this that whole area of dialects makes words that make it extremely awkward for Portuguese, apparently. Oh man, it's so funny. There's also a cycling company with the same name. Oh boy. Hi Akago, welcome, welcome. You programmed a car while I was gone? Well, yeah. Haven't you heard the news? I'm abandoning the whole old-timey feel of the game. Game's gonna have cars now. I know of a few examples of the automotive world. The Toyota MR2 in France is called the MRS. Oh, okay. It took me a while to get right, yeah. I had to read it twice to get Grand Theft Viriatha. Exactly, exactly. See, you're even giving me ideas for the name already. It's perfect. Thank you, Kaga. I appreciate it. Oh man, I had to read that twice. Holy crap, incredible. Absolutely incredible. No notes, just absolutely incredible. So very often now with driving DLC, exactly. We're adding DLC pretty much daily here. Okay, let me just go here to the carrier. Well, there's this null action. I probably should change this now that I think about it. I think I'm gonna change this somehow. But okay, we'll do this one bit at a time. Okay, let's go for the builder thing. Builder. Okay, so now this is gonna be the building activity. And yeah, we're gonna need a few things. Okay, so the building is going to be null for now, and the progress is going to be 0. So that's the starting bits thing. Okay, we need this as well. In this case, we just return null action for now, because, well, you know. Okay. Also, yeah, we need to change this. This is gonna be temporary. I need to find a better way of returning when the action is not allowed, I guess. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. When we find a building, building is going to be the building instance. Building progress is going to be the skill level. I did copy it, didn't I? I did. Okay, good. So we don't need to do that. I mean, the progress stage is going to be after the hour is complete. So this is what's going to get called when we get this going. This needs to be applied and then it calls this. So yeah, we'll do this for now. Yeah, we can invert this so that it's easier to keep track of. There we go. Okay, and after all of this, well, yeah, we can just keep it like that. Return action. That's it, I think. Okay, that's cool. Carpenter. Carpenter depends on what he's doing. Depends on what kind of goods they're producing. But for now, yeah, that'll do. Okay. Let's create the new method. I mean, I'm gonna copy this, but you know. Now, in this case, we're gonna do a generic thing. We're not gonna have a thing for every specific action. We're gonna make it generic. In this case, it's gonna be something like, give me a second. Good thing I managed to like turn it off. Yeah. Hi, SUC. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, yes. Just getting stuff to work, basically. And bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you got in just at the time where I got a huge sneezing fit, I guess. Just fill up my mug. And then we're gonna keep going. But yeah, things are going good. Just, getting stuff done. That's what we're trying to do here. Okay, in this case, it's going to be... what would be... something like process resources? Enjoy and good luck. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's call it process resources for now. And it'll be something like resources used and resources created. Something along those lines. It's not going to be exactly this, but this'll do. Let's get this going here. So in this case, it's going to be process resources. There we go. So in this case, resources used, resources created. Can also be no. I mean, we can just... yeah, we can just create it immediately. That should be fine. Something like this should be fine. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. So now we're gonna copy this code. And we're gonna get it done. We're gonna change it a little bit. And return the null action here. All right, so all we need to do now is action, resources used. Yeah, and then action, resources created. And then action, character skill changes, and then we return the action. And that should be that for now. And we're just gonna, do that, basically. Only thing we need now, I get the feeling that we only need one more action, so to speak. So many red squiggly lines. I know it's a necessary evil of changes refactoring, but it always makes me uneasy. Oh yeah, it is. It is quite something to do something like this. But don't worry. Hopefully, at the end of the day, we should have something remotely working. That's the hope, anyway. That's the hope. Let me see here. Could just, yeah. In case of the farmer, we're gonna do this slightly differently. We don't want process resources, we want gather resources, which doesn't exist. So we'll have to do that. There. And in this case, we're gonna need more than this, to be fair, but that's okay. We'll need this, resources gathered. We are going to need a target for this, but for now we're going to keep it like this. We'll see about that later. Yeah. Yeah, did everything? Yeah, everything is going good. Okay, good. Resources gathered, and besides that, we don't have anything else so far, but we will take that into account later. So all we need to do here is we return null action here. Yeah, and then action, oops, sources gathered, and then action, character skill changes, and then return action here. There. Should be easy enough to keep track. Also, this is a gather resources thing. Cool. I wonder if I should just return as is. No, I want to remove them later. I do need a place for this though. I need to give it a place for this to happen. But, you know, we'll keep that happening, I guess. It's going to be the exact same thing over for fishing and pretty much everything else, I think. It's going to be pretty much the same thing for everything. Eventually, we're just going to delete this method. This method is going to be useless in... Well, I would want it to happen today, but I don't know if it's going to happen today, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Well, there is this. Comment that. Don't know if we can. Yeah. We'll see. Hi, TV Facts. Hi, welcome. Dude, that's how I am. I'm bad. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully things turn around soon. Bad to the bone. Oh god. Love it. That was perfect. Thank you, Fire. I don't think so. That things will be better. Yeesh. Fishing. Okay, copy that. Paste it here. I'm gonna be in depression. That might be it. Yes. Hopefully, you did say you were getting some help for that, right? Hopefully you keep getting the help you need. There we go. Doesn't matter, the things only become worse. Well, things can get worse, yes, but they can also improve. right? There's no guarantee that it'll get worse all the time. Half the world is in depression, the other half is going towards it. Yeah, it does feel like it's a common occurrence nowadays, unfortunately. Depression is just that you can't see the good in anything. There's no point. It's just not true. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Hey, I'm Maluska. Welcome. It's Tracy Cheerlevel this morning. But you can't see it at this point. That's just it. Yeah. Welcome, Maluska. I hope you're doing good. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. No. Oh, I forgot to import this. Okay. Just gotta copy this. Paste it there. We'll have to keep that under check, I think. That's not no. But we'll keep that under wraps. It should be fine. Okay, switch storage. And we just return an action here. I couldn't pass from the exam and I will graduate in the second semester, which is my last chance. Ah, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, TJ Paxway. I'm assuming that given the way you're talking, there is no way to retake that exam, correct? There's no possible way to fix that somehow. We'll get to you. We'll get to you. With the health set limit of university 7 years in Turkey. Is that a thing? I did not know that was a thing. That seems like very arbitrary. The law says that. I can still graduate in the second semester, but it's not worth it to try. Why not? I don't want to be more stressed. Ah, I see. But, okay. But you're depressed. Yeah. You're already stressed. That's the thing, though. Maybe at least put it to use. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. In that way, I mean, it's already stressful. And yeah, I've been through that. I know what that is. Well, not in the extreme case that you're going through. So there's that. But if you have the chance, don't throw away the other 6-ish years you've had up until this point, right? Unless it's completely make or break for you. 6.5 years. Well, yeah. Important to search help. Like a lot of things, depression is a medical condition, even if nowadays there is still a stigma. Main thing is to not let it get to you in a downward spiral, which is hard, but because of depression, things are difficult. Because things are difficult, it sometimes can go wrong. Because it goes wrong, you're more depressed. Yeah, it's very hard to get out of that spiral sometimes. Yeah, being depressed will just black out your brains, making things harder. Yeah. Yeah, I believe TV Pack did say they were going through therapy. Yeah. My next appointment is the 6th of March. Get some medications to help with those feelings and a psychiatrist. Make some adjustments and tell them how you're feeling. That's the thing. If you're having such an acute case, it might not be a good idea to wait until your next appointment. Might be a good idea to just call your clinic or wherever you're going and let them know that you're experiencing a bad episode. Or you're going through a rough time, and just, let them know that so that they can act accordingly, right? Typos. Maybe I already deserve that. No. That's the thing. You don't deserve going through that. Yeah. Nobody deserves depression. Fire is totally right. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody deserves feeling no hope. That's true. Yeah. That's 100% true. I know it's hard, but just get in contact with someone, your psychiatrist or something, because if you're going through such a rough time, you need guidance now. You need assistance now, not in a month, right? Exactly. Seeking help will make you feel better. Absolutely. Oh. Because it's you fighting for yourself. Exactly. Hi, Azil. Welcome. There was an all hands meeting today. They said since Gemini is included in our Google Workspace package, we're encouraged to use it. Oh God. So I asked how many R's in strawberry? It answered 2 and then highlighted the answer with green color because it looked it up on Google. And since people have been posting everywhere for more than half a year about AI not knowing the answer to such a simple question like this, I thought that it's a validation for the correctness of the answer. Oh goody. Also, please know it's okay to be depressed. It's not a you thing. It's something real that you can be helped with. No reason to punish yourself. I've seen this with my life. It's a real thing. That's the thing, yeah. There's no... You might think you deserve that pain, but it's not true, right? You deserve to, to feel better, to not feel depressed and have no hope and anything like that. You deserve to, feel good about yourself. That punishment is not going to do anything for you except make you miserable, basically. Did you see my minigame? I want some feedback. Did you post anywhere? I didn't see it. Where did you post it? Depression is a wormhole. Oh yeah. We were just talking about that. Where did you post it? Put it over. I don't know if you're in your Discord, I think. Let me check. If I might have missed it. I mean, I don't see anything here. But anyway, just post it on a self-promo. And I'll take a look at it in a bit. I checked with Bard Gemini. Bard was a better name, like every few months to test its intelligence. And it still fails simple logical tasks. Aye. I find it insulting that Google constantly suggests using Gemini. They know better than anyone how helpful that would be. Maybe I forgot. That's okay. That's totally okay. If you want to do that, just post it over on self-promo. And I'll take a look at it later. No problem. Ooh, I don't know what to do about this one, I just realized. Using AI at work is so weird. People will say is it worth using AI for this? And for some tasks, I'm just like, not for me, it's not. I'm good at this. Well, yeah. That's the best way of looking at it. Yeah. You can do it. You don't need an AI to do it. Done? Noted. All right. Ah, you've made improvements to your game. All right. I'll take a look at it in a bit. Yeah. Is there any hope? We, at least me, forced and advised to go to university and no chance to think if there's another option. Maybe young Turks with uni diplomas working as cashiers in Burger King. Yeah, that's happening a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, we're forced to take diplomas that function for nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a common occurrence nowadays. But don't let all your work go to waste. Right? Like, I know it was hard and it's probably not going to give you anything, but at least it's something, you know? I do not want to ask a computer to write for me or design something, but when I write crappy JavaScript for something I needed fixed, maybe I'll ask the computer why it's broken. You know, so long as you use it sparingly and don't let that get in the way of your work, then yeah. Normally I have my idea and use the AI to cross-check what I believe, compare and adjust my stuff. That's also a good way to looking at it, yeah. Finding if there's some, you know, if you can get a better answer than what you currently know. Although most times the AI will just agree, which is kind of like, it's iffy. Yeah. I think it'll be in all the news if someone makes actual artificial intelligence, not just a statistics engine that outputs answers that look statistically correct. So don't need to periodically check it. Yeah. Eventually, it'll all come crashing down. Because, they're just stringing things together. Sometimes it might string them coherently, but, some other times, it's iffy. Oh, yeah, ads are gonna be up in a bit. Some 10-ish seconds. I don't know, depends. And yeah, I'll take a quick break like I usually do, and then I'll come back and keep working on this. There's 2 other classes that I need to do. Plus I have to think about this one. This one's gonna be interesting. We'll see how this goes. But yeah. Okay. As I've begun, I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. So don't go anywhere. Pew. Hey everybody. Sorry, took a bit. But I'm back now. I just realized, hold on a minute. The camera is way off. What happened to it? Sorry, give me a sec. There we go. Now it's a bit more centered. I don't know why it was that lopsided. Oh well. Thank you. I am everybody. Welcome. Hiya, Javi. Welcome. Okay, let me take a look at what you guys were writing in chat, because you wrote a bit. I've messed with ChatGPT a lot, and I think it's good at answering documentation questions. I've had it write some useful code, but it's also wasted a lot of my time with bad info. That's the thing. For you to use a tool like that effectively, you already need to know what you're talking about. So in the end, it might be useful for some menial tasks, but not much beyond that, unfortunately. Because if you don't know the difference, you can get into some pretty big traps, basically. You're right, though the reasons I periodically check is because AI enthusiasts always say, it'll only become more and more powerful. Yeah, more powerful. You know, wasting your time, maybe. Teehee. Yesterday, I struggled to explain the ASR algorithm to a student. I'm going to use AI to improve how I explain. Use a bit of the Feynman thing. In terms of rewording your thing, so long as you don't make it extremely robotic, yeah, that's okay. There is some consultant programming work that is extremely lucrative with GPT. I had a colleague that made 2 weeks work in 1 day, but he has a lot of years in the trade. Well, yeah, when you already have previous experience, then yeah, that might help quite a bit, yeah. But then the AI is just becoming a tool for you. It's not a thing for you to do your job, basically. Yeah, don't ask write this for me, but say I want to write it like this. Can you see any issues with it? Is it usually more helpful? But AI elucidating is a big issue still, so keep using your own brain. Exactly. That's the best way of looking at it. If you have to use it, don't trust it, basically. Experience helps a lot to use AI, makes sense. Yeah. Using AI is a skill just like any other. That's why you have prompt engineers now. Guaranteed prompt engineer will not be a meaningful job description in about 5 minutes. More and more I see the consensus that you need a degree of expertise to effectively use AI tools, and we're going to see less and less reliance on general purpose tools like chatbots. Maybe, yeah. I think prompt engineer is a skill, not a job. Oh yeah, like, I mean, making a whole job out of it seems a bit excessive, but you know. Because like, yeah, you know, you do prompts, but what else? Is that it? Is that your thing? My dude, that's just not enough, you know? You need to do something, you know, more concrete than that. Fortran coding was a skill before. Oh god. Agreed, but there was, for a minute anyway, a lot of talk about prompt engineer being a new career path. I'm not worried about my job anytime soon. Yeah, you know. I agree it's a hype job, but it indicates that there are certain specialisms needed. No, yeah, you definitely need to have a specific... you do need some specific wording sometimes to get what you need, right? But that doesn't make it a job. You just have to know what to feed to it. I'm only leaving my job for official chef of Sorcery Game Studios. All right. I'll keep that under consideration. I did not know that was going to be a thing, but you know, we'll see. You'd be amazed by the amount of people that don't even know how to do a proper search in Google. Well, yeah. I guess that's a big part of why AI blew up as much as it did. Because it kind of streamlined that process in a way. I'm a URL engineer. I'm an expert at URLs for certain sites. I see. I am math fun Brian. Welcome. I am Brian. I should have just said Brian, but then I started reading the whole thing. Don't question it. It's okay. Google gives websites with free games give to be the price. 0 give free game. Now search. This hurts me. Remember when Google was a good search engine? I think also the problem is there's so much content. There's so much machine generated content on the internet nowadays that search engines have a hard time even filtering that. That's the problem. There's so much slop out there that engines are starting to just degenerate because of it. Remember when Alta Vista was a good search engine? I remember that. I used it for a little bit. my father liked that one. But eventually Google came along, and then all of those just got swept over to the wayside. But yeah, Alta Vista was a thing for a while. Yeah. I remember when Metacrawler was a good search engine. I never heard of that one. Getting old. Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Alta Vista. Let's get into bed, Grandpa. I still remember. Didn't they have like a lighthouse as an icon? Let me check. Because I remember it vaguely of it being like a scribble of a blue lighthouse or something. Wasn't that it? Maybe I'm hallucinating. I do remember there was a search engine that had like a blue lighthouse scribbled. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was different. But I do remember using Alta Vista a lot. Oh man. Remember Netscape Navigator? Oh, my back. Remember when they sold web browsers on CDs? I never bought that. I never bought a web browser on CD, but I do remember getting one on CDs on those computer magazines, and there were CDs on them. Yeah. I miss those times. I miss when we had computer magazines that brought in CDs with stuff. That was so cool. We just lost that. It's so sad. I remember when phone books were a good search engine. Oh man, those were quite a while back too. Yeah. I felt there was nothing better than Alta Vista at the time. I think maybe not. Yeah. All public technology was connected to that search engine. They were called payphones. Yes. Lighthouse icon is Netscape Navigator. Is that it? Maybe that was it. Yeah. But I don't remember using Netscape Navigator. But maybe that was it. Maybe I just accessed it. I accessed it once or twice, and it just got seared into my brain or something. Let me see if I can find it. It's not showing up. Was this it? I don't remember. I don't know. Anyway, whatever it was, I remember those days. Yes. Guys, AOL sent me a free trial on a CD in my mailbox. Let's go. You got a Netscape Navigator disc with every package of butter you bought? Maybe that was it. Yeah, maybe that was some CD I got with that. Yeah. I used to reuse AOL floppy disks. I was upset when they started sending CDs. Well, yeah, because you couldn't just reuse the CDs. Yeah. Phone line internet era. DSL. Remember when the internet being used as FTPs and modems? Demo discs. Yes, demo discs were so cool. It's something that I wish that was still in vogue, because I do like that. That, and it wasn't just demo discs. At least here, it had game demos, but it also sometimes had what's the name of it? Demo scene stuff. For anyone who doesn't know, demo scene is supposed to be like it's when you what is it? You do like what's the word for it? You're making a 3D scene, right? Kind of like well, what's the best word for it? Dang it. But it's supposed to be like a 3D scene that just plays animations and stuff, but it was mostly just programmed. And it had some like very psychedelic stuff in there. But it was like super cool. And it was super small because it was all programmed. The graphics, none of it was loaded in. It was all programmed. And that always fascinated me. Demo scene stuff always fascinated me. The type of CDs I was a kid. Yeah. Me too. Oh god, the 64K bottoms. Anyone here ever dial into a BBS? That wasn't a thing here. I saw a lot of games that I played during my childhood had a whole BBS thing. I remember specifically there was Jill of the Jungle, which was an epic game. Yes, that epic game. I think I've talked about this a few times. There was Jill of the Jungle, which was an epic game. And they and a lot of other games also had BBSs at the end. But I never called any of those because, you know, those would be international calls and stuff. I hated hour rates. Yeah, that was bad. That was pretty bad. Had a 2.1. Not sure I'm on them. Ah, okay. Phone books and card catalogs back in the day. Exactly, yeah. Nowadays, that stuff's lost. Kind of sad, yeah. Not quite old enough for that by a couple of years. Early forums and MUDs for me. Ah, I never got into a MUD. I probably would have gotten lost in a MUD. Knowing me, yeah. I'd be geek enough to get lost in a MUD, for sure. Not CD discs. Not CDs. Discs, you know, say if I could... For you young ones. When it was 14K modem, or 2.5K. I used to spend a ton on some Arctic MUD. Yeah, I probably would spend a lot of time on MUDs if I ever got my hands into one of them. But by sheer coincidence of fate, I never got into a MUD. So, you know, no MUDs for me. I remember phone books. Yeah. I miss those early terminal days. Ton of time. Yeah. I must connect to a dial-up BBS to download the MIDI soundtrack to Descent. Holy crap. Oh, man. Animations made in assembler. Yeah. Little short movies. Exactly, yeah. Graphics programming. It could be seen like that. Yeah, you were kind of graphics programming. Yeah. Anyone remember VRML? I mean, I learned VRML. It was part of my game development program, was learning VRML. It was one of the first things I ever did when I was studying game development at my university. Speaking of 3D scenes, yeah. Will be missed. Oh god. I saw a video on those ones. They're crazy. Yeah. I do quite like it. It pushed you to the limits of what you could do in terms of visuals, but keeping things like really small. It was super cool. Yeah. Civilization one time was BBS time. Ah, I see. And call it well there, yeah. I know a chat site I used a lot, used VRML for the 3D site. Well, there you go. Active World is, I think, still alive in part. It was for all. Really? Okay. I need to go. I have shake today and I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll return. I hope you get through that soon, TV Paxway. But yeah, Fire is right. Do try to contact your therapist. No matter what. Yeah. No one deserves to be in your position. You deserve to not be stressed all the time. So, yeah. We had BBSs here. I had a BBS for a time. Really? I never got local ones. Ah, okay. I'm always amazed by how fast the stream falls into a completely random rabbit hole. Well, you know, I can't help it. Sometimes people just start talking about cool stuff and then, you know, rabbit hole commence. Rabbit hole exists. Muds, yeah. It does matter. You're right, yeah. I always wanted to play Muds so bad growing up. I didn't even know they existed. I only figured out that Muds existed a few years ago when I started looking into them. Growing up, I never knew that Muds were a thing. Yeah. A bunch of old people reminiscing. I'm old. I'm older. No, it's okay. We're good. We cool. We chill. Now I know why this stream ends at night at 7. It's the same time as put a No lies and slander. I don't even usually end at 7 anymore. I usually end at like 7:30 or 7:40 or something like that. Is that still a thing with the same dude? I think so. I mean, I haven't seen it, but sometimes I catch ads of it. Yeah. I don't know. The good old days. Playing NeoQuest 2 on Neopets. Waiting 8 seconds between clicks. Let's go. Still going strong? Yeah, apparently. I met him a few years ago. He's a nice dude. Really? You met the legend. And I only know about this now? Holy crap, that's amazing. That is so cool. 7:30, just in time to check if they win the Montre Final. The slander happening in this chat right now. Tisk tisk. You had dinner with him? Wow, that is quite something. That's amazing. That's great. Lenka? Who's Lenka? Is something fishy gonna show up? Oh, we went for the Nolvi. Oh! Man, y'all are well connected. I haven't met anyone like that. Lenka is one of the assistants? Ah, okay. Okay. Y'all are well connected. Which is good. Yeah. More or less. Lenka is Link and Zelda's love child. True! It is so now. I don't care. I don't care if it's not true. It is becoming true as of this moment. And that's it. Cool, glad I hear you had dinner with some guy. Meanwhile, Next has rescheduled our dinner meetup for 8 months in a row. Ooh. The girls are fighting. I spoke with a famous soccer guy, but I can't say who. Well, that's okay. That is fine. Okay, what am I gonna do here actually for scouting? I need something for scouting, but not sure what that's gonna be. Not sure what that's gonna be like. I'll just create a stub for it, I guess. Maybe eventually I'll do a position in here. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, and all of this is going to, well, the other part of it. But yeah. I met some cool people along the way, but the best was having a smoke with a vocalist of Moonspell. That was really cool. Wow! Dang, that's cool. This is some serious street cred. True. I spoke with a dead guitarist at the other. Yeah, that really sucked. Yeah. I heard the voice of the most famous chill Twitch dev streamer. Thank you, Brian. I heard it again. Yay. Oh man. Francis like such an awesome guy to chat with. A long time ago. Oh, Callan. Welcome. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year to you too. I'm starting in PowerPoint and software development, HTML. My PC only runs 240 FPS. Do you think it's enough for programming? Do I need more FPS? I don't think that's how that works. You don't care about FPS when you're programming. I mean, sure, your output might want the FPS, but you know, you can program on any old potato. So yeah, you're good to go. Gotta go. Have a good one all. Thank you so much for being here, Aderlavia. Thank you so much. And I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. I had an interview with Fernando Alvin. Dang. Y'all are just flexing on me today. I mean, keep doing it. I'm not mad or anything. It's just I'm very surprised. Y'all know some people. Just happened to be working where he was gonna perform. Did he hit on you? For the channel queue? I see. You'll need at least a 5090 to get to the FPS you need for HTML. 2 if you want to work in HTML5. Well, I mean, I didn't want to be that person, but yeah, you're correct. I'm ugly? No, don't say that. My PC only runs 240 FPS. Is such a thrilled thing to say. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know what that was all about. I was here earlier saying I was waiting for Steam page review. I just got approved! And on my first try, no rejections. That's awesome. Congratulations, Brainoid. I'm very happy that you got it going. Let's go. He must be a troll. Possibly. But, you know. My cat runs on 1,200 FPS and someone paid me to take it. My PC sucks. In ultra widescreen 4K resolution, I can only hit 200 FPS. Well, what are you doing with that hamster wheel of a machine? Get rid of it. Burn it. Burn it all. GG. Yeah, congratulations, Birdoid. That's awesome. Lituga! Welcome. Oi. I hope you're doing good. Oh god, I'm totally, you know, not doing anything, but you know. All right, I need to create a new activity. Let's do that. Also, yeah, I need to mark these as files because, you know, they're going to be files. So whatever. Focus. I mean, I'm trying. I'm really trying. 1234. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Scout. Was that the name I gave it? I think it was. We'll just do skill collection and nothing else for now. My PC runs 240 FPS with a 7-hertz monitor. That's cool, right? I mean, why are you running 240 FPS? That's like 5 years ago kind of FPS. You need 500 FPS now. What are you talking about? What kind of old ancient fossil are you running here? My eye immediately started twitching at 7 hertz. Good old monitors. My job here is that, well, there you go. I usually dev on a PC from 2014 with no graphics card and no sound card. I mean, you don't need a lot to program, yeah. You don't need a lot at all. Do I have... Oh, I'm not increasing skill level here. Am I? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not even using this. Okay. That's cool. I guess that's cool. We'll just put it here. That's okay. I don't even know which skill the scouting uses. Oh, it's ranged, apparently. Well, okay. Sure. We'll just keep it like this, and then we'll get to it. It's fine. You know what helps focus? A $4,000 plus Apple Vision Pro. It completely tunes out the world. Oh, and it helps you get... It helps if you get me one too. I see. I'll think about it. That might just be too much focus though. I gotta be careful with that. My dev machine, insofar as I do dev stuff, is a firmware 13 for a couple of years ago. I've used virtual monitors on the Quest 3 a bit and it kind of slaps. Ah, interesting. It's an office server in a desktop. Compiles faster than most. Ah, well, yeah, then there you go. That's cool. Okay. Let's copy this one. Put it here. Do this too. Yeah, we'll get that out of here. Action, resources gathered instead of this. Character skills changes, and also return action. There we go. Now, these are all complete, which is fine. But now we need to replace this method with this one. And it's not going to be easy because what this is doing... What's happening here is I check what the character needs to do and I apply it immediately. But in this new way of doing things, things are going to change a little bit. So in this case, we're going to get action, what we're doing at that moment. And based on that action, we need to, well, animate it. Thanks for the stream. I need to take off. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love, make share. Thank you so much. And have a great rest of your day. I need to reuse an animation. That's okay. If it fits, then yeah. Have a great one. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, let's see here. Probably need to get rid of this one, but yeah. Well, I can put these checks here, I think. Those should be fine. Yeah, this is what happens afterwards. So this is fine, I think. But yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah. Now I need to find it. Well, yeah. Go ahead. Find whatever you need. Okay, now that we got this going, I need to change things a little bit. Whenever an hour passes. So here's the thing. As soon as we start, as soon as we get assigned to a job, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm going to do it like that, I think. Anytime a character gets assigned a job, here. Every time a character gets assigned an activity, a different activity, I need to set the current action for that. Yeah. Have you considered creating the game on Steam to start gathering a followage around it? I'm just kind of scared that by doing that, I'll shoot myself in the foot somehow. Because the art is still placeholder and the game is still not cohesive enough. I could do that, yeah. I'm committed enough that I know that I want the game to come out at some point. But the art might put people off, yeah. Until I have the art, I don't think I'm gonna create a Steam page. Because it might rub people off the wrong way. But I've been thinking about that actually. After I do this section of the characters actually animating and stuff, I might start thinking about actually doing art for the game. The game won't be... it won't have an end point. But it might be a good idea to start looking into exactly how I want the game to look like. Because it's far along that I think I can have a good cohesive idea how that's going to work. But we'll see. I'll have to think about that. The ideal scenario would be at around halfway... or rather, at the halfway point of the year, I'd have enough art, custom art made by me, that I could actually put the game on Steam, even if just for show. Not putting anything there, but just have the game on there. But we'll see. Yeah. I hate the art on my Steam page right now. I don't think it's bad to put something up early and get feedback. You can always change a game that hasn't released. No, that's true. Yeah, that's a way to look at it. But the fact that the art is all placeholder, I don't want to give people the wrong impression. Does that make sense? that was the thing. I was just asking so you can start participating on Steam Fest and such. It really helps. But, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. But... can you participate in fests more than once? I was under the impression that you couldn't. Or is that just for Steam Next Fest? Ah, so for other fests you can participate wherever? Interesting. To be fair, even yesterday we saw a game that looks similar to Veriauthor. Because the art is the same. That's the thing. As soon as people see the art, people will, they'll think that it's the same game as... I don't know if this art pack specifically is used in a lot of places, but I'm not sure if I want to risk it, to be honest. What art style are you thinking? I want to make a few... What's the word for it? I want to make a few experiments first. I'm thinking of making the characters a little less cutesy. I want to keep them small, because if I make the characters too big, then it's going to be a pain to animate. But I'm thinking of making them slightly less cutesy. But I want to make a few tests first. We'll see. I wanted to possibly increase the size of the characters. Because characters who, well, ride on horses and stuff, it's going to be hard to do that in 16 by 16 pixels like I'm doing here. But we'll see. I want to do some tests first. I want to make a few experiments first. And we'll see what I come up with. I'm probably going to do that all on stream, so, y'all can see my misery while going through all of that, yeah. You can participate, yes. Only next fest is 1 entry per game only. Ah, interesting. Okay. Putting it up with Kenny art might be counterintuitive. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Pretty sure they changed that, but not 100%. I'll read on that, yeah. For example, mine participated on RPG Fest and now RPG Maker Festival. If another RPG Fest comes along, I can join. Okay, got it. I mean, I'll definitely consider it. I wouldn't mind putting more eyes on the project, to be fair. But I don't want to do it as the game is right now. Especially not with placeholder art. I want to have... Well... Not that this style isn't unique, but it's not my style. Does that make sense? I want it to be unique and mine. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But I'm definitely looking forward to that. I've started thinking on the period that I was away for Christmas. I thought a lot about how I wanted this year to go by. And one of the things that I told myself, only I haven't committed to it yet because I don't know if it's going to be viable, but I would really, really like for the game to be visually distinct at the midpoint of the year so I could try and put it up somewhere. But we'll see. I'd rather take it slowly and make sure that everything is done correctly. When I say correctly, I say as in, I don't want to rush it. I mean, I say that, but I kind of want to rush it. Because, time is not infinite or something. But at the same time, I also want to give it time to be the game I want it to be. It's going to be a push and pull thing. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to be happy with it. But, I'll make some concessions here and there. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. You'll see. But yes, don't submit until you have enough of your art. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But I would like to start doing that in the coming months. For sure. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that tracks. Okay, here's the thing then. I have... you. I have an activity ID and I have an activity action right here. So when I change my activity, I need to do more than this actually. As soon as I change my activity, the new method is going to be something along the lines of I will pre-calculate what I'm going to do in that activity at this specific hour, at the hour it's at. But I don't have that information yet, which is a problem. It's a big problem, actually. But I will need that information, I am pretty sure. What information do I have here? What am I working with? I got the location, the character data, and the position, but I need more than that. I need time. I need to know what time I'm at. How am I going to feed that without making this a whole spaghetti? That's the big question. I could just feed it the context of the session directly, but that might be a bit too much, I feel. So when the activity changes, which is this. Okay, let me see something here. You. Right, there's this. Oh man, I really need to change this. Okay, but for now we'll keep it as is. Now, here's the deal. Whenever my activity changes, I need to take that activity for me and calculate what I'm doing with it. So in this specific case, where is my set activity? Is that not a method? Because if it's not, maybe it should be. Because I have to do it that way. I know this is just data, but But I will need that, I think. I will need that for sure. Well, there's also another way to do that, which is what I believe I'm going to do for now. When I change the activity, it should be this thing right here. Well, yeah. Where did you learn to draw? Nowhere. I just practiced, I guess. Saw a few tutorials out there. Got a few books on the subject. But, you know, it was a mishmash of things. Hi, Hotel Soap. Welcome. But yeah, it was basically just a mishmash of things. I just learned from various sources, just kept at it, kept practicing. And I'm by no means a professional. I just dabble, you know. I don't have a lot of time to draw, unfortunately, outside of work. And, well, I'm not drawing for work right now, so I'm a little rusty, to be fair, but, you know. Yeah, this isn't the way I should go at it at all. I just realized. Okay, let's not do this on settlements right now. Let's do this here. I am changing my activity ID, but now there's another thing I need to change. Oops. There we go. Action current is going to be activity, get results. And now here's where things get dicey. Is that not it? Ah, okay. So that's correct. Okay. Location. That would be like this? No. How do I have access to location, actually? I think the controller itself has the location, doesn't it? Oh no, it's the character data, I think. Yeah, there we go. Location. Ah, so here we go. We need the session data, which we do not possess. So I'm going to need session data somewhere, no matter what. Yeah, because I need the daytime too. Oh, gosh. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I kind of was expecting it, but at the same time, I thought it would be easier to get it through, but... Oh, there's location right here. Not using it, but... I'll need to do it here too. That's the thing. These are just stubs. I just want to do the rest of it. No, I need so many things. Well, that's that. I think I can do... It's supposed to be a forecast, to be fair. But then again, it was always supposed to be a forecast. I don't think the modifiers are useful anymore. At least not here. I don't think these modifiers are useful anymore. I need session data to be here. I need to feed it through somewhere. But do I feed it at the constructor or do I feed it here? At the constructor doesn't make a lot of sense. I probably should just feed it through the method. But if I'm going to do that, then I need to change a few things. Okay. Not sure if this is the best way to do it, but we'll see. We'll keep it like this. Daytime current. Wait, is procedural random not here? Oh no. Crap. It's not in session data. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Wait, is the procedural random not in session data? Because if it's not, it probably should be. Why didn't I put it in session data? I probably have a reason for it, but... Oh, ads are starting soon. I'm really sorry about that. I'll take a quick break once they start, which is immediately. Fantastic. That's just great. Okay. I'll come back in a bit. Just give me a few minutes and I will be right back. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. It took a little bit. But I am back. Sorry about that. Imagine Jay spending months on the code and then opens Paint to start on the game assets. Yeah. Don't you? Yeah, that's what I do. Enmal! Welcome! Enmalate, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Gosh, those turtles are adorable. I love them. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Ads all day. I have to do 3 minutes per every hour, unfortunately. So, you know. Sure, I use Paint for all my game assets. Well, there you go. Then you're just like me. For real. Or something. Alrighty. I am having a problem here. I need the procedural random. But it's not in session data. Why the heck is it not in session data? It should be. No, not session data. It's session context that I'm looking for. It's different. Session context. Here we go. There it is. Okay, never mind. Then, okay. What is it? Is it I session context? Is that it? I don't remember. Crap. Okay. I need to get it back again. I context session. Okay. I context session. Contact. I'm making so many typos. Context session. There we go. So in this way, we can do session data. There we go. Can do that with daytime current, even though, you know, that's what one does. And then context session dot procedural random. Yay. Okay. I think that's it. Wait, why are you still squiggly? Why so squiggly? Jay, use your zoomer terms has increased today. Blink twice if you're in danger. No, I just decided to use that one, you know? Streamer can catch a break. Either she's too old or too young. True. There's no appeasing the masses. An unfortunate side effect of, you know, streaming to the masses. Better too old than too young. Trust. I mean, no cap. That one I don't understand. What does that even mean? I mean, I can get the for real thing, because that one's been used since forever. But the no cap thing? What's that even? Come aquí, Valtinia. I hope one day a streamer will use this. Well, I inadvertently just did. But if you prefer me using it, no, I can't even do that for a bit. I'm sorry. One day we'll have a cringe Portuguese entrance to the stream. I'm good. I think capping is lying, so no cap is like I'm not lying, which, fun fact, we already had words for. Ah, okay. Só como é que tá tudo? Incredible. Actually incredible. So, okay, no cap is no lie. Okay. Got it. But okay, Kako, riddle me this then. Why is it cap then? Where does that come from? Why is capping lying? Right? That's what confuses me a little bit. Because I can get the whole no lie, right? But why is capping lying? What is the leap that I'm missing here? If there's not a métier in the middle of that, there's not enough insight. Oh man, I wasn't expecting to say these words today, but well, there you go. I've said it before, this game in Portuguese is me que é verdade. I mean, yeah. Me que é verdade. Let's go. It's the present day equivalent, right? Y'all are with me on that one, right? Now there's a name I can remember instead of Joanna's game. Well, there you go. See, it even has better SEO. Incredible, actually incredible. Oh man. Me quebraría tantos primas. Envy like the RPG Maker version. Okay. Fair enough. Oh man. I almost read that as me quebraría tudo porreiras. I almost did a Socrates. For anyone out of the loop on that one, there was a politician, a Portuguese politician, that got caught once saying that everything was, well, it's a slang for cool in Portuguese, which is porreiro. That's the joke. I'm sorry for any non-Portuguese speakers out there. Apparently, cap is very old slang and just recently became much more commonly used. Huh. Interesting. All right. I mean, it's not like I'm questioning it. I just wanted to understand, you know? I wanted to understand why that was used. I apologize to the rest of the chat for the Portuguese jokes. Porreiro, pá. Porreiro. Porreiro. It's culture. Exactly. When I can't read things, I assume the text is insulting me and I get mad. Just a little warning for you. It's not. Don't worry. Hi Alila, welcome. Hello, I hope you're doing good. I mean, you can read it, just maybe not understand it. It's true, yeah. You can try reading it. Now, if you can get past the whole understanding thing, yeah. Hey Todd, welcome. Ooh, from Urban Dictionary, the use of the phrase no cap is meant to convey authenticity and truth. The phrase originated in reference to decorative gold teeth. What? Which can be divided into two distinct varieties: permanent gold teeth, aka perms, or caps, aka pullouts. Holy crap, are you kidding me? Whereas caps can be pulled out with ease, yeah, I know. Perms, as their name suggests, are permanent. They cannot be taken out for a job interview or court date. They're an honest and lasting expression of the owner's realness. Holy crap, I wasn't expecting that rabbit hole right now. So it all originates from teeth caps. Huh. Well, y'all got me with that one. I would have never gotten there. Okay. Okay, then. Yikes. Когда ще стресс, что же будет, как коллаборация, есть like что. I hate you so much for making me read that. That was unexpected. For real, no cap. It's true. It's true. We've gone full circle. I know the words. Kago stress. Kago stress. Oh man. Y'all killed me with that one, Fire. You killed me with that one. Incredible. Actually incredible. Oh man. Now I wonder how Google Translate reads that into English. Kago, don't stress that we chill. My good buddy, give me a hug and don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh my god. Incredible. Actually incredible. Get out of the stress. We're in a good so I can take that hug and give that yummy like. Why are you like this? No, I'm just kidding. Don't change. It's totally fine. I liked, subscribed, and rang that bell. Well, good. I'm glad you did that, Kago. Thank you. We all appreciate your service. We're going to kill the streamer today. Oh gosh. It's the yummy like that got me. I know. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Welcome back, Jill. Welcome back. Gotta start saying give that yummy like in real life. Give me your yummy likes. Holy crap. Hey, Chocobo, welcome. Oh, wait, how do I ring your bell? I don't know. Rick was this a Portuguese YouTuber? He was on an ad, I think, a while ago for a little. Wasn't he? Oh man. It's so funny though. Holy crap. Cause I've never seen. You're thinking of MoveMind? Okay, so maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, I've never seen that out in the wild, but just reading it out loud is so funny. Holy crap. Oh man. That is so funny. Holy crap. Maybe I should watch some of his stuff at some point. Okay, let me recover from that one. I need a bit of recovery from that one. Playing kids games and yelling. I love that the word azeitice exists. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I don't follow him, but I respect him. He's somewhat wholesome. I see. Okay. Oh man, but that was just so funny. Holy crap. crap. At least compared to the rest of the Portuguese streamer scene. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I don't know anyone from the Portuguese streamer scene. If that's good or bad, I don't know. But them's the breaks. I'm also kind of new at this. So, yeah. Just joking. Dude has a target audience. I'm just not it. Yeah, that's sometimes the case. Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, there was there was that lady that Fire Heavy once directed me to. So I do know that one, but that's not knowing. I just went there once or twice. I also only know one person, to be honest. Well, yeah. Not even os primos. Os primos. No. Like I said, I am very out of it. I am very out of it. Oh god, but y'all killed me with the azeitis thing. Holy crap. I just died. Okay, I'm good. It's all good. It's fine. What is that? What is that? That doesn't sound sanitary. I don't remember sending you to another stream. Wasn't that you? Oh, man. I'm gonna have to look it up because I did follow her. She was playing Smash at the time, I think. Oh, man, but I'm not gonna find her now. Because she's not online, yeah. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can find her, but it's gonna be hard. In this economy. Who was it? Oh, man, it's gonna be very vague. Because I don't remember her name off the top of my hat. It was a girl with a YouTuber. A VTuber, I mean. And she was playing Smash Brothers at the time. When I rated her that one time, she was playing Smash. And she encrypted. That might be it. I have to check because I don't remember her name. I am so sorry. Encrypted, if you ever see this, I'm really sorry. It's just I have a lot on my mind. Not finding it, but I was the one who sent you there. Oh, so maybe that was it. Maybe it was next, and I'm mixing the two of you. Maybe that was it. Okay, I'm sorry. I may have mixed that one up. I remember sending encrypted here and she giving you a shout out. Got it. Okay. But not the other way around. It was probably next then, and I'm just confusing. That sounds more like it. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me just check. Yes, okay, this is it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It was Maricune. Yes. That was it. Okay, sorry. I got the two of you mixed up. Sorry about that. It was next. That is the only other streamer. Well, there is Bernardo from Two Nerdy Nerds, but I don't think that's considered Portuguese streamer because he streams with his wife, right? So that's technically not. I don't know how that works. But I'm assuming that's not 100% the Portuguese streaming scene. It's a mix, right? It's a thing. I don't know. It's complicated. The whole social scene is very complicated. I'm sorry, everybody. I am so scared of like saying something that might be taken terribly out of context. Is somehow people just coming at me for it. I also follow him. You mean 2 nerdy nerds? Oh man, okay. I'm gonna implement another one here. Sorry about that. No need for the non-log version, I don't think. Activity action. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put all of this here. We don't need this. Just do that. We can get all of this out of here. No, wait. I need... Oh, it's already here. Okay, never mind then. Well... This is all fun and games, but I got to go for real, no cap. See you tomorrow, pretty much. Well, see you tomorrow next. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Yummy likes it. Later, next. Oh, gosh. I'm going to have an online class in some minutes. I see. Well, have a good class, Jill. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, man. I'm still dying from that whole azite thing. I love it. Whew. Give that yummy leg. I have some more minutes. Well, that's okay. You can stay as long as you want. It's totally fine. And you feel free to leave whenever you need to. It's totally fine too. Okay. Related with the site. Yummy azite. Maybe that's it. Oh god. Okay, I will need... I'm not sorry to give this stream the yummy like. Yeah. I hope I'm remembered for this. Actually... Well, I'm gonna put a stub here. But there we go. We need actions for other things that I want the characters to do, but that's for the future. So for example, I don't know, taking care of the house, cleaning the house and stuff like that. Or like making food. Or having fun with friends. Or sleeping. Those are all going to be part of this eventually. But that's for another time. Okay, let's get this out of here. Oh, man. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. It's fine. This is fine. Return that. Okay. So now we got this. That's good. I preview a nice finite state machine. Yeah. I have a lot of state machines in this project, to be fair. So, you know. Okay, that's good. That's what we want. And now in queue action start should no longer be relevant based on activity, but instead based on the action. But that's for another thing. We'll need to do that at some other point. Do you have access to context session? I don't think you do you? Oh, wait, you do. It's right here. Oh, okay. Then that works. Context session. And that'll be that. What else are we doing here? Right. Oh, yeah, we need context session here as well. Context session. There we go. Feed that in. Oh. Wait. What is this? Where am I using this? Oh, I'm changing to idle directly. Well, but then... yeah, this is pretty bad, but we'll figure that one out later. Because this does need a little bit of cleanup, you know. We'll see how that tracks. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, there's session data right here. No, we don't want session data here at all, actually. We want the context session instead. Because then we can just do this. Same here. And also here. There you go. Stop activity is also going to need a context session. So I can feed it here. Not exactly the best that I've done yet, but sorry about that. I will need to clean up later. That's fine. We'll do that later. We just feed it context session instead. Do you have... Oh, you do. Okay. So feed it context session right here. I'm assuming this is the same here. Okay. And then there's you. You don't have access to that, do you? The context session thing? You don't. And that's a terrible thing to do. Dang it. I wanted to avoid this. I probably should avoid this at no matter what anyway. Well, in that case, I'll need to feed it in at the very beginning and avoid doing that. Yep. If that's the case, then I'll just feed it in the constructor. And be done with that instead. And I can just use it anywhere. None of that. Still don't know if this should be the way to go, but Oh, context session is okay here, I think. Well, to be fair, this is not going to be used anymore after I'm done with the whole code changes, so yeah. But that can stay. That's fine. Okay, let's do that. Oh, oops. There we go. There we are. No need for that anymore. Okay. All we need to do now is change a few things here. So we don't need this anymore. Was that it? Okay. What else are we missing here? Oh, it's up there. Oh, right, yeah. So we need a context. Don't we have access to it? Right, we have the procedural random, but not... We have the procedural random, but not the context of the whole thing. It's iffy. I don't want it to be like this, but I guess I'll just attach it here. Not exactly what I want to happen, but you know. Because I don't want it to happen like this. It shouldn't happen like this. There has to be a better way of doing this. But for now, we'll keep it as is. It's fine. Don't need this. Okay. Is that everything? Okay. Let's see. Let's try to compile this and see what comes up. What comes out the other side. Ah, right, yeah. Context session. There we go. Not pretty, but that'll do for now. Okay. Now here's the thing. Are those things getting set correctly? That's what I want to figure out. So it's this. Yeah. I want to see before and after. Let's see. Let's see what comes out the other side. Dancing workers, yeah. They are totally dancing all the time. And they don't get tired of it. Which is cool. But yeah, let's see here. Okay. Gather resources. And these are both null. So that's not good. But okay. Let's run this a few times and see what's up with this. Actually, I should just... Yeah, here we go. That way I can just keep this... Hopefully I can just keep this open. Okay, everything is null for now. Which is not exactly ideal. They're all at the very end, too. Okay, let's pass an hour. And nothing changes because, yeah. Yeah, the activity is not changing, so it hardly matters at this point. Why are they all coming out as null, though? That's what I want to figure out. Let's run it again. Now, I want it before and after. So let's see here. Okay. What's my activity? It's the woodcutter. Okay, let's see. Let's get into this thing. Okay. If it's not work time, then you return an empty thing. But we are at work time, I think. Correct? Are we not? Is that the problem? Wait, when does work time begin for woodcutting? Where is it? Oh, it begins at 7. That's why there's nothing in there. Okay. I'm starting the game at 6 o'clock. It says right there. I can't show it because I can't move the window now. But yeah, that's why everything comes out null. Well, that sucks. Let's start if null and make not null. Yeah, that's the best way to go at it. Let me start the game at 8 o'clock instead, because then that way this won't happen. Let me just make a small tweak here. Where do I set the beginning time for the game? I think it's when I create the game, isn't it? On the world generation thing? Overworld generation data. State overworld generation. Here we go. Hey, Term. Hey, Downshiro. Welcome. Damn, Gen Z call is too lazy to be at work time. True. Okay, let's see. Where's the beginning time? Where am I setting the beginning time? This is the generation data, but when I move over the time, where am I setting the time? I keep forgetting. Oh, it might be, really? Is it here? Shouldn't be, or maybe it should at this point. Where's the on enter on this thing? Here we go. Where am I setting the hour? Create a party. So I'm setting the darkness update here. So I should update the time before this happens. Okay, let's just go to here. Wait, there's no time to it? Oh, it's in session data probably. Yeah. Here it is. Okay. Where am I setting this? Ah, here we are. Ah, okay. When I'm starting a new game, it's immediately here. I probably should put that somewhere else, but you know, I'll start at hour 8. There we go. That should be it. Okay. That should help with that. Oh, but I wanted to debug. So not like that. This way. Okay. Okay. Build building, but there's no buildings to build, so that's fine. Explore. No, wait. This is gather resources. Resources gathered. Herb. 2. So I'm gonna get 2 herbs out of this one. That makes sense. Cool. Which... that's fine, I think. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. So yeah, now it's correct. It's showcasing things correctly, which is cool. So that's the beginning step on the whole process. What is this person doing? Oh, it's carrying items. Okay, that's fine. So that's all cool and all. So everything seems to be okay. Now, there's one thing that needs to happen here, which is every time an hour passes, I need to update the activity action. I store the previous activity action. I apply it. But then I need to get the next one. So I set it up here immediately, and that's fine because I'm setting up the activity right here. But I also need this to happen every time an hour passes. Which is this. I will rest 1 hour with this on hour past. So on rest 1 hour here, let's make a copy of this. Okay, we'll keep that old one here just in case. Now, we already know what we're going to do. It's on our activity. The character knows what it's going to do. So it doesn't depend on the activity ID anymore at all. So much focus. Hi, GameDev. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. I'm trying to focus. There is a lot going on, and this code is becoming a bit of a spaghetti. I'm trying to make it less spaghetti, but it's an ongoing process. That's why the focus, basically. Mom spaghetti, yeah. Spaghetti is good. Spaghetti is very good. I do quite like spaghetti, but not in my code. I like spaghetti in my tummy and on my plate, but not on my code. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's good. How's your project coming along? Did you fix the bugs with the pathfinding? Yes. They're actually doing things now. You probably haven't seen it yet, but I have characters walking around and doing things on the camp. So it's cool. So you can now camp anywhere. And there's animals roaming about. And the characters can, you know, gather resources around. They still don't have animations. So, you know. Make the bread a part of the code as well. That'd be nice. Delegate, that'd be cool. But no, unfortunately, it's all on me. But yeah, you can even hunt characters, which was a big pain to do. But yeah, they'll follow the animals around and, you know, technically they're shooting them with the bow, but I don't have animations for that yet. So you just watch them wiggle around while they're doing their thing. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I am doing that also for the settlement. So this is for camping, but there's also the settlement. So I'm trying to do that there too. And part of it is already working. But I am trying to work out a better system for stuff that is a bit more complicated. Because these characters are just going somewhere and doing a thing to a part of the scenery. But there's a job, which is the carrier, for example, which is, you know, transporting goods between two buildings. And that necessitates a bit more information. So I'm trying to rework the system to accommodate for that, basically. I will have to tackle the chop wood from the closest tree as well soon. Yeah, I bet it was an optimization nightmare. It wasn't that bad once, because I was being a bit of a silly goose doing that. I was not looking at this correctly. What I'm doing, well, the nature of this game is very discrete, right? There's no, you know, the map is done in cells, so there's no continuity here. It's just one cell is a thing and one cell isn't. So basically what I do is I know where every tree is. I go through all of them. I do a very simple mathematic equation to get to the closest one. It's not 100% feasible, or it's rather, it won't always give me the closest tree, but it's good enough that it works, right? It's good enough for its purpose. Before I was doing that, I was doing a whole nightmarish scenario where I was picking the character that wanted to cut a tree and just looking around it in like a circle. The circle would increase around the character, and I'd have to check every cell around it, even if there wasn't any tree there. It was a mess. It was a nightmare. So eventually I check for every tree. I do a very simple calculation to check the distance to it, and then, you know. So you managed to go for the distance to every tree. I thought you were creating sectors. I am creating sectors, yes. But in this case, well, no, actually, yeah, that was another thing I did, I think. I don't remember if that's still on point, but I do have a system where I'm looking through the first sector, or rather the middle sector, and then I look for the ones around that one if I don't find anything here. So there is that, yeah. I think I have that already set up. Yeah. That was the whole point, anyway. But it's super fast. That's the beauty of it. I can go to a place where there's no trees almost anywhere, and the trees are super... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. I can be in a place where the trees are really far away, and they're very few, and I tell them to cut wood, and they just go instantly. They find out instantly where to go. Yeah. I'm scared about that part. It'll be spaghetti. It might not be. It might not be. But yeah, this system took a bit because it was heavy at first. I was being a little silly while doing this. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting real soon. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'll take just a few minutes when the ads start. Sorry about that. The other day, I figured it out how to change the cost for the A-star navigation if using tile sets. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, that's totally it. I made a bunch of changes and now it's running smooth like butter. Oh, and the ads started. Perfect. That's just great. Okay. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back once the ads are finished. So look forward to that. Thanks for taking the time. No problem. If you have any questions, if you want to ask me anything specific, feel free and I'll try to go through the code. It's not pretty. It's not amazing, but Yeah. Bye, Azul. Well, bye bye. Have a great rest of your day. Now it is time. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'll be right back too. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. everybody. I have returned. 'Tis I. Don't forget my game, check it out, please. I'll try to check the game out. We'll see if I have time after the stream. I'd like to check it out while you're here though, so maybe I'll just do that tomorrow. Chat, throw in some art styles, shading that is pretty and unique. Dear Lord, I jumped out of my chair. I had to put the volume up because the music was low. I'm so sorry, Toak. Welcome. I always put the music kind of lowish, just so it doesn't conflict with, you know, the voice thing. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry for jump scaring you. Art styles slash shading that is pretty and unique. I mean, it very much depends from person to person, but I can give you one of my favorite ones. Let me see if I can do... Let me see if I can find a good example of the kind of style that I'm looking for. Well, technically, let me see. Here we go. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna put up two that I like. They're kind of similar, but well, similar as in you'll see what I mean. They're kind of different, but the technique is similar, I should say. I guess they're kind of like hinting at the same thing, I guess. Okay, let me take this out here. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Here's one that I quite like. I've always wanted to do a game like this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to, but, you know, them's the breaks. And it's something like this. This is Mega Man Legends. It's 3D with painted on textures. So none that you see, I don't think, because I haven't played this. I just know this, you know, from looking at footage. You have my attention. From what I believe, I heard Mega Man Legends. Well, here we are, yeah. I love the art style for Mega Man Legends, and I'm shilling it again. Maybe you can help me, Kago, actually, on this one. I don't think these are real-time shadows, are they? These are just painted on, correct? All of this is painted on. Like, none of this is real-time lighting. Right? Correct? I think all lighting is painting on textures in that game. Exactly. So this is an art style I really like. But you can do a lot of art styles with this. In this case, it's anime inspired, sort of. But I do like this way of doing 3D quite a bit. I do like this art style quite a bit. And there's another game that is right here, which is Vagrant Story, which does kind of something similar. It's kind of different, but it's kind of similar, is that it's very crunchy. The textures are like really crunchy in this game. But I do believe it's also painted on. I could be wrong on that. I do quite like it. It has a certain style to it. I don't know. I like it. More realistic / medieval. Yeah. It's definitely a different style, but the art techniques used, I believe, are the same. Because it's models with painted on textures with very few lighting. Yeah. Mega Man is more cartoonish, colorful, futuristic. Yeah. There is the whole... That's what I meant with the technique being the same, but the art styles being very similar. Exactly. The technique is very similar, but the art styles are very different. So this is the kind of... Because Danzero was asking for art styles and shading. And, I was reminded of these two. I don't know. I guess I'm just a sucker for painted on textures and zero lighting with and painted. What is it? Shadows painted directly on the texture. I don't know. I guess I'm a sucker for that. I had PS1 in mind, but not 100% sold on it yet. Yeah, but you don't have to. You don't have to do it this crunchy. Your models can be a bit more detailed than this. You don't have to do it like this. A good example of that, let me see if I can find it. A good example of a game that does this to a point. It's not exactly always like that. Let me see if I can find a good image that... well, if I search like that, that's not gonna... Okay, maybe... I need an in-game footage thing. It's gonna be hard to find. Okay, maybe this one will do. Okay. I think... then again... I wanted one with a bit more detail so I could showcase it. Let me see. Oh, okay. Maybe here's one that's actually... Yeah, I think this one's good. Another example of a more recent game that actually does this is Genshin Impact. So you can see right here, it's going to be kind of hard for me to do this, but I'm going to try to full screen this so it's easier to check. All these highlights and all these shadows you see are mostly painted on the textures. There is a bit of shading happening on top of this. It's a bit of a gradient, right? But most of these shadows are all painted on. And it looks very stylish. It definitely makes the models pop out quite a bit. There's a bit of an overshadow. A video would probably explain this better. But for example, the shadows only apply to certain areas. When a character gets in shadow, for example, it only puts shadow on the lighter parts. So for example, these areas which are covered in shadows, these don't budge. These don't change. These don't get darker. Only the lighter parts change. So yeah, that's another game that does that sort of thing. And I kind of like that. I think it adds to the... it elevates a bit the art style a little bit. I think it's... I don't know. It's a bit more... What's the word for it? It's a bit more thought out. You don't just let the lighting do the work for you. Yeah. I think in Genshin Impact, all shadows are dynamic. Not all of them. For example, this part of the hair right here, all of this is painted on. There is a bit of a shadow going on. It's a gradient that happens, right? But some of these shadows, or for example, these shadows in the hair and some of these in the face, these are painted on. And these, for example, here in the most of it is painted on. Yeah. I remember playing with the abilities and the lights was changing all the time. There is a bit of that gradient I was talking about that can apply to characters where they can be in shadow and light. Yes, there is that. But most of the detail comes from the painted on shadows on the character mod. But it is very cool. I do quite like it. It's a style I absolutely love. Painted on shadows is my thing. I quite love it. But yeah, that's one of my most favorite. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Still got a bit to go. Let's try to fix this. What I'm going to need is you. So this will set my action after resting. Well, not after, well, yes, it is after resting, but then again, this is after passing an hour. I just realized. So in that sense, we're going to enqueue the action's end. Then we're going to change our activity. Pretty much what we're doing up here too. Enqueue action's end. Change the activity, and then enqueue the actions to start. It's going to be slightly different once this is over. Once I'm done reworking all of this, but that should be the start of it, I guess. Well, there's all these events, but I'm going to stop these for now. Yeah, because we're already getting the result, which is, it's kind of equivalent to what we have here. Given what happens here, we can also show a few of these things. But that's not what we want to do, at least not yet. Okay. Let's see. They're still working, which is good. Okay, and they still do their thing. Let me just debug and see if this is working correctly. Yeah, let's debug and put a breakpoint here. Because once this starts working, oh, that's right. Yeah, I need this. I don't know exactly what I'll need in this case for parameters, but this will do for now, I think. Okay, stop that. Comment that. But I do need this. This needs to happen because otherwise nothing changes. I need to apply the action so that, you know, the actual materials get to us so that we actually get the results of that action, basically. We'll probably need a procedural random at the very least. But that's a thing for another time. Okay. No, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to run this on debug. Hold on. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Sorry about that. That's the correct one. Well, this is gonna trigger a few times, but that's okay. Okay, now, past 1 hour. We don't care about skill changes right now. What we care about is this. 2 herbs. Good. There we go. 2 herbs. This is a carrying of items. Nothing. And 4 wood. Back to the warehouse. I believe this is back to the warehouse. Yeah. So yeah, this is working as expected, which is good. So now there's a few other things to consider at this point. Let me think. There are a few things to reconsider here. Because yeah, we need to apply the action. When I mean apply the action is saying that this character is going to gather 5 wood, for example. I need to put that wood somewhere. I need to, have that wood actually extracted. So we need an apply method. It'll probably need a procedural random here at the very least, but for now we're going to keep it as is. So for example, a carrying applying things would be something along the lines of from storage, add resources to source. Oh, right, it needs an out, okay. And same thing to 2. 2 storage, add resources to target. So this is a simple apply, right? Oh, also, of course, we want the character. Oh, we actually don't set the character. I forgot about that. I need to set which character is doing this, actually. Because I need to apply it. I need to apply the skill changes to the character itself. So that's something to consider for later. But for now, this is by far the most important. When building a building, we can also go over here. And just do this. So this is going to be building. Progress the number that says on the action. And also we need to apply the skill changes, but that's not going to be done right now. Because we need... we need to add the character to this. Because otherwise it's just not happening. Otherwise, I can't apply the skill changes if I don't know who is starting this action. Yeah. Well, let's just... Okay. Yeah, this is going to be... This needs a bit of a to-do. Because I have no access. Yeah, I don't have access to anything here. So, yeah, we'll need to fix that. That one is a specific one. Also, here is another problem. And scouting. Oh, yeah. Also, this needs a location. I just realized. Because when we're scouting, we need to do all of these calculations, basically. I believe having access to session data might not be that bad in this case. Maybe. Because then in that case... Yeah, maybe in that case that would be... the better outcome. Okay. Yeah, we need information here first. So let's start with woodcutting, for example. Let's see if that's it. Here we go. Why are you there? Why are you all the way down there? Yeah, here we are. We need this. We need to know which character this is. I mean, to be fair, we already know which character this is. It's just a matter of knowing exactly how to feed that information to the thing. Because we know who is performing this action. It was the one that is calling the method right here. It's this. This is the character that's going to do it. But at the same time, we need that information on the class itself for other reasons. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll need that information here. So, well. Yeah. We'll need that for all of them, basically. Some of these won't do anything, but we can most certainly use it. So now that we got the character, we can do character, skills, add, and we just add character skill changes. And that's it. So we do that for everything here. That's why we needed this. There we go. We do that for everything now. But we also need to do other things, but we'll get to that. So in this case, when we process resources, we need to know the building though. Unless they have their own inventory. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they have their own inventory and just use that, but okay. We'll just do character. No, because it might not be a settlement, that's the thing. I mean, right now it's fine if I do it like this, but if you don't have a work building, then yeah. This needs to be slightly different. I need to assign a building to this. Besides all the other things, I need to assign a building to this. So that I can use that as a template. And then I can take away resources and put resources in the same building that they're working at. But if you're on camp, however, the gathering of resources is going towards the party goods and not the building itself. So this needs a bit of a filter to figure out where we're at right now. We need to know the location. Not the location specifically, but we need to know what are the conditions of this work being done. We can just feed this in, I guess. But let's do this as a beginning measure. So we're going to remove resources used. And also add resources created. Now, there is the caveat that so we need kind of like a storage target for this. When we're doing this sort of stuff. Yeah. I was about to ask you a question about Unity. I always forget because I see C#. I mean, I have used Unity for a bit. I might know. If it's very specific to the newer versions, maybe I'm not so sure. But, you know, doesn't hurt to ask. it was related to this project, so it doesn't make sense. Ah, okay. Well, then, yeah. Then it's a bit harder for me to help out with that. This is gathering of resources. Now, here's the thing. I need to set the target, or rather the storage, where they'll take resources from, and the storage where they'll add the resources in. So in settlements, it's easy. I already have that information, but I need to do that for camping too. Right. In scouting, though, scouting is a bit different, to be fair. But okay. Let's see if this works. It's going to work very roughly, and it's not going to work on camps. That's the thing. If I call this on a camp, it's going to crash. So let's not do that. Let's just do this on settlements for now. Okay. Now, there's nothing here. Okay. There is an error, but the stuff got in there. So that's good, I guess. Okay. What was the error then? Ah, right, because I didn't set this. Right. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. What are we developing today? Basically, I'm trying to improve the way that actions from characters are stored. Right now, I am telling characters to do animations on the fly, but that doesn't work for stuff like carrying, for example, which means that they'll carry goods between buildings. I need something that pre-calculates what they're going to do so I can animate them going from one building to the other. Because going towards a tree and cutting it doesn't require any foresight. It's just, get next to the tree and cut it. But when going from one building to the other, that takes a bit more information to get done. Because I also need to know exactly how many resources they're bringing back and forth and stuff like that. So I'm trying to improve the way I'm saving what characters are doing, the information about what characters are actively doing at that moment, so I can then animate it correctly. It's not going to complete today. That I'm pretty sure. It's not complete by any means, but it is kind of working. It's just not 100%. But, could be worse. Okay, there are a few things that we need to improve with this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to create an action just for idling. Not sure if this is going to be the way things go. But yeah, we're just gonna do nothing. Yeah. And instead of doing what I was doing back there, which was I was always creating a type of action, I'm just gonna create an empty action so that they don't have to do anything. Basically, that's it. Basically, that is it. Yeah. Let's change this everywhere. I don't like the fact that I need to create this. I have to think of a better way of doing it. It shouldn't be hard. It's just I need some time to think about it. There we go. We just put an idle action there. Idle action here. Idle here. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Let's see if we can still do something. We can make something happen before we get to the end of the day. This should help out with that problem, but it's not gonna be a permanent solution. I'm just trying to find a way to make this not as... idle. Yeah. Okay. That should help out a little bit. Okay. Let's see here. Because after this whole system is complete, I can actually do animations quite more easily than I do now. It's not even funny. Oh, there's still an error here. What? Oh, I'm not setting the characters. I forgot. No. I forgot to set the characters. No. I need to set the characters. I forgot. So this would be character data. Yeah. I need to put that everywhere. But I forgot. Okay. Let's just put it everywhere. Yeah. Let's organize it like this. It's easier that way. This one is nothing, so it doesn't matter. My pen almost fell from the desk. I don't know what that was all about. What is this? Oh, it's a scouting thing. Okay, I need the character for that, I think. Yeah. Also, there's wood cutting, which I already did, but put that there instead. Okay, that should fix everything. Let's save everything. And then we're gonna test again. Quick break for a little sip. Okay, let's see. The other character is right there. You can see its legs sticking out very briefly. Okay, let's see. Okay, still working, but there's still a problem. What is it? Carry items. What, did I not? Oh, the carrier is here. No. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Well, it's happening twice because I haven't cleared that yet, but yeah, some of this stuff needs it needs a bit of a cleanup, but at least it's working. It's filling stuff up as it should. Everything is good. Yeah. Should be easy enough to do stuff like this. Which is cool. All I need to figure out is where exactly is that happening? Should be here somewhere, right? We're getting the result here, and then we're doing nothing else when resting 1 hour. So why are oh, hold on. Yeah, player owned. Here we are. 1 hour passed. Why is it happening twice though? That's what I want to figure out. Because if I'm doing this, I'm applying the previous action and then getting a new action for that. It's not doing any of this. Unless, where is this getting called? This is the only usage, okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. Is this being used anywhere? Well, that's why. Okay. It's this thing, isn't it? We're calculating the hour results. And then we're applying it here. Right, right. We're getting the result from this. Which is calling this one and not this one. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to become a bit of a spaghetti. I need to start deleting things that are no longer relevant so I can find out where I'm doing things wrong, basically. Right, right. Okay. Because the other one, if I remember correctly, It's here. This is the location logic. But there's also another thing calling, yeah, this is becoming a bit of a problem. Oh man. I need to clean this up a bit tomorrow, I think. I feel like that's the only way to go forward. The thing is almost working. I just need to clear out the code that is no longer relevant. And after that happens, then I can start animating these things, because it'll be easy. Given an action like this, right? I know that this character is going to go from a place to another place and it's going to bring out resources in this specific example, right? So animating for this, I have all the information I need right here. Whereas previously I had to do a bunch of calculations and find things out on the fly, which is not exactly the best way to do it. But now that I've got this little system, it should be easy to animate anything, depending on the action that the character is performing. I can also fill in other actions. So for example, if a character needs to sleep at that hour, I just feed in an action of that character going to sleep in their bed, right? Stuff like that. So this will actually give me more leeway as to what the characters are doing at any certain hour. But to do that, yeah, I need to, because it's repeating, I think. I'm pretty sure it's repeating, because I am doing some wacky stuff with this code. A bunch of stuff is happening here. I should get 4 wood, and I'm getting 8. So I'm running that code twice, which is not exactly cool. Not exactly the best way to go about it. So, you know, as one does, I suppose. But at least we got the whole system in. Now I just need to clean up some of the stuff left behind that doesn't make any sense now. And hopefully that will help out a little bit. That should be it. Given the new system, it should be easier to, well, keep everything there. And I guess that's it. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else today, or at least not while on stream hours. But we've done quite a lot today. Got a whole system going. I need to move these to files. Look at all the classes I created. I need to put these in files. I have to clean all these to-dos. Good lord. Can you imagine? It's gonna be a wild thing. But you know, it's gonna happen. Hopefully tomorrow. I have some many to-dos to clean up too. Also, hi, Aaron. Welcome. Oh, you mean to-dos to clean up code? Oh, that is dime a dozen around here. Welcome. Yeah, I've just created today a few classes to help me figure out animations. Because the characters right now, they just go to a random place and just start, you know, wiggling around. But other characters need more information to animate going from one place to another. Right? like the carrier, for example, going from one building to the other, carrying items between them. I need that information, otherwise it's a mess. So yeah, I just spent the whole afternoon workshopping that, and it's kind of working. It has a few quirks that I need to clear out, but yeah, we're on our way. Just gotta get rid of all these to-dos. God, I have so many to-dos. Do I want to check? Whew. Oh boy, I added 50 more since yesterday, so you know, we're on the right track. We're almost at 600. It's pretty nice when you can get a new system kind of working in the afternoon. Yeah. To do or not to do, always to do. Hi, agree mouth. Makes you feel like it was a sane idea. It is definitely needed. For some activities that these characters can do, for example, going up to a tree and cut it, it's fine. The old system was okay. It wasn't perfect, but it was okay. But for stuff a bit more complicated than that, it was kind of impossible. Stuff a bit more complex, so for example, you know, bringing items from one place to the other, it was beginning to be a problem. So hopefully this helps out a little bit with that. This character right here in the corner, he needs to move, you know? He needs to go from one place to the other, and he's not doing that. He needs to, you know, bust a move. But yeah, got so much to fix this, so much to fix with this system tomorrow. It's gonna be an interesting time. All right, I think that's it for today. Unfortunately, I wish I could stay a little longer, but I'm getting kind of tired too, so I need to take a little bit of a rest. So I am going to take care of dinner, and I'm going to leave you with a cool person. Which person is that going to be? A long stream? Oh, stream over. It's close to over. Yeah, I'm just figuring out a person to write. Ooh, and I think... Should we? I'm thinking, maybe we will. I'm gonna do it before. Raid Sean Vitz. They're doing a charity stream for Palestine. Sean Vitz, you say? Let me see. Oh God, what am I doing? Twitch, that's what I wanted. And I'm misspelling it all the time. Fantastic. Rate anyone you want. Because I had an idea. Buy a bubble bite. Thank you so much for being here. Or don't. Rate anyone you want. Yeah, not gonna work. I had an idea to rate Jotson. Because he was even here today. I spoke too late. I'm sorry. My own fault. That's okay. That's totally fine. But he is like 3 hours, 40 minutes in. So we're gonna try to go in there before he ends stream. Can we do that? I don't know exactly when he's going to finish, but you know, gonna try. We're gonna try the thing. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll fix some of these issues, and actually I want to see this guy moving. This little guy down here. He feels sad. The other characters are out here having a dance party and he hasn't been invited yet. We need to you know, we need to get that going. Guy needs to dance. His dream must be fulfilled. I hope he gets to dance too, poor little guy. Yeah, he deserves to dance a little too. But his dance is gonna be way more exciting because it's gonna go from one building to the other. It's not just gonna be standing there and doing a wiggle. He's going to wiggle while he moves. So it's gonna be way more exciting than that. Okay, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for the continuation of this thing. So yeah. Bye, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Now let's raid! Let's go! Bye, everybody!